All right, welcome to this week's live stream, episode 10 of the Bar Stools and Bar Stools Podcast. Oh, wow, so quite a bit went on since last week. Hot poppers. I was mainly working on the scale model behind me. Got that next video filmed, and I just need to edit it and put it up. I did do some TikToks and stuff or whatever. The one I did last night is doing actually quite well for it really having no effort put into it. Hold on, let me pour this real quick. There we go. But yeah, it did quite well for not really having any effort put into it. This week I am looking into... There's no reason for you to be over there, dog. Okay. This way. Alright, there you go. Get your nose out of there. Anyway, so where was I? ADHD is kicking in hardcore. So worked on the model a lot. There's some sneak peeks on Instagram and up on TikTok, and technically there's the short video up on YouTube. For that, let's see. Other than that, really not much except for, like I said, working on the thing. The next thing to do with the model is the interior, which I'll probably get started on this week or maybe tomorrow. I still need to go through all of the stuff I have for the Trans Am wiring harness and get that ordered hopefully this week as well. And then we can get back started on getting that car running and fired up. Because directly after we get that running and fired up, the next goal is to get the Novas home and out of storage. So I will hang out here for a little while. If nobody shows up, then we'll end it. See what we get going. It's been a while since I've had nobody in the live. Anyway, let's get this shared out, and if I can figure out where to share it from. Why won't let me share it from this screen? Oh, that's because it's over there. Hey, Jesse. Got to get this live shared out to some people. Get some people in here. God, dead tonight. Share this to a group. Name of group. Why is my group not the first one that pops up when I type in Nova? What the hell? I gotta change the community. Posted. Page I manage. Post. My page. Post. Do I have Twitter up and going on here? Is the right Twitter? No, that's not the right Twitter. That's the right Twitter. Copy that. Go on Twitter. Paste that. Tweet. All right, Jesse. What should we talk about tonight? Well, I could post it to Reddit too. There we go. I do not have anybody in... Can I post it to Discord? I never posted things to Discord. I'll just copy that. We'll open up Discord. And we'll post it in the NOVAtazz community on Discord. Hey, Chris. Is that 15 minutes you'll be on, or 15 minutes into it and this thing's still dead? Oh, so many updates. Why? I have dishes to do, so not in the chat because of wet hands. Well, yeah, that'll do it. At least you're in here. You're listening. It counts as a view. And I'm sure if you have something to say, you could very well dry your hands off and type it in real quick. Should be done pretty fast. I'm done pretty fast, too, because it's basically... Let's throw the dishwasher into the machine that washes them for me. Because I'm old and doing dishes by hand anymore is annoying. NOVAtazz community group. Where the hell is it? There it is. Close. I don't want to do any of those things just yet. If we had more people in the Discord, this one might actually be helpful. I don't have Nitro, and I'm not paying for Nitro. Maybe later. Anyway. With all of that, let's get this show on the road. We've got 3 people in here. Got 1 like, so let's hit that like button, please. And let's get to talking about something. I don't know what I want to talk about just yet. I have a few things that we could talk about. I did get this nifty new little stand here, which I haven't gotten a chance to put anything in yet. Oh, they do fit all that. Cool. Got a new stand there. I got a new stand over here that I can put my paints on. Don't like it where it's sitting just yet, so I'm going to end up moving it. Might move it right now. Should be done pretty fast. Needs to go on the other side of that. Yeah, I like that a lot better. I'm gonna put stuff on it down here now. Yeah, after working in this space, I have realized pretty quickly that I am in the need of more storage space. Still need to watch the model videos. I am up to 2 full-length videos. I have the first part of the Chevelle. I have the first part of the Ford. I have the second one filmed completely. I need to edit it and put it up. So I might work on that tomorrow. I don't know. It depends on where my head's at. If my head's not in the right space, it's hard to edit. That is way so bright. There we go. Now I don't look so pasty white. I mean, I'm Irish. I'm always pasty white, but still. Anywho's and where's and what's. I'm a little hyper. I have coffee in me. Now I'm having a beer. Let's give out some points to the people that are chit-chatting. I think that mainly means you. I don't think anybody else is chit-chatting right now. Cloudbot. Loyalty points. Points to all viewers. We'll go with 100,000. Let's see. It's not going to let me see where that is. Well, I don't know if that did anything for you, but you just got whoever's talking just got 100,000. One little project and my desk is covered in stuff. Well, yes, kind of. I mean, mine's not too bad, mainly because I kind of clean up as I go. I just picked up this at like, I think it was either TJ Maxx or Ross, little desk organizer, and I think I'm going to put this in here. I have a big wooden one back there, but I'm thinking I want a second one for alongside here, just to put some more stuff in because it's just getting all cluttered over here. The big thing is I had everything nice and organized. Both of these units used to be, or I could put it over here. Both of these units used to be across the back, but when I put this in, I kind of had to rearrange some stuff. So I'm still trying to figure out what I want to do. There is a company called, what the hell is it? Brain. I forget what it's called. I'll give you a second. I'll find it. Hobby modular storage. It's Hobby Zone. That's what it is. It's a company out there called Hobby Zone, and they store they sell these laser cut modular storage cubby holes and drawers and stuff like that, which I could do, but it would eliminate this piece I have up here. Now, granted, this is just basically it's part of a Walmart desk. We no longer have the desk, but this was the top piece of it. And in fact, actually, the only part that's still left of the Walmart part of it is the center, because both sides are MDF that I cut and painted black. But it would go up and around the spray booth. The spray booth would be moved more towards the center, and this would go up and around, and it would give me places to put paint and all kinds of other stuff. But I'm looking at just buying a couple of the units at first is still going to cost me $200 to $500. They're not cheap. They're like 30. I think they range from 20 to like $50 or $60 per module. And for me to get to the right height, my modules would need to be 3 high and 4 across, minus the 4 that would be in the center where the spray booth would be. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and that's just for the back. Then 1, 2, 3, that's another 6 for the sides. So that's 11. plus another 6 for the ends. So that's 17 modular units to fill out this desk space. That's not including if I put the paint racks on top, which that would be another 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 6, 8. So that's 17 plus 8 is 25. 25 pieces. So even if you average each one at like $45, and that's not including shipping. 45 times 25. Yeah, that's $1,000. It's $1,000. Yeah, it adds up. If I could find some cheaper ones, they are expensive, but they are really, really nice. Let's see if I can find some of those. I can't share screen. Still can't do that. I might end up finding a different solution other than Skype. But as far as I know right now, currently, Skype is the only one that I can do this NDI screen thing with. And either that or I might need to look more into doing the NDI sharing and see if there's something else I can come up with. As of right now, maybe Zoom. I don't know if another conference call thingy that I can use. But even Zoom, I think I still need a subscription to host my own Zooms. I don't know. Chrome, Hobby Zone, modular storage, images. Oh, that's AliExpress. I want images. I want to open it. There we go. I mean, they are nice. That's only 2 high. The third one is the paint thing, which I could do just the 2 high and just leave paints on the top. But yeah, really nice. Tried to get my coil on plug system for my T-Bird run like craps, but it runs. Well, that's stage 1, getting it working. Stage 2 is getting it working better. You have completed stage 1. It works. Proof of concept, it works. Now, whether or not it's viable or economical or worth doing are things you still need to figure out, but congrats on proof of concept. It works. Ooh, I can show this off. Let me get the other one. Slide this off on here. Is it going to focus? No, it's going to want to focus on anything else. You're a bastard. Focus on this. There we go. None of the... Ooh, almost dropped it. None of the interior stuff is on this yet. Jeez, I can open this up almost like a freaking... Let me take that off. Put this over here. And I probably is not going to want to show this off. I don't know. Which profile? Where are we at? Instagram, Facebook? Come on. It's not going to. Bastard. Okay, I don't normally look at my phone during messages, but I'll go look. I mean, during the live. Is it going to focus? Or is it just going to want to focus on my hand? Why? I don't know why fucking cameras have such a hard time auto-focusing. Why is it acting like there's no light? Does that freaking LED does not put off any light? I mean, I'm blinded, but yet it's looking like this has no light on it. Or is it just because I'm using a white piece of paper? That it's reflecting back too much light. Come on. There's words on that. You have to be able to focus. There we go. Don't focus on me. Focus on the model. I really wish the autofocus was much freaking faster. What is it trying to still focus on? Anyway. Got that done. Interior's next. Right now I have the wheels soaking in purple power up there in that tub. I think it was Robert that was talking about using degreaser to clean his intakes in our group chat. And yeah, if you were to leave those intakes in a bath of that purple power long enough, it would lift all the paint off of it. But that's a lot of purple power. You need a whole fucking tub of that shit. Because you literally have to submerge. You can't just spray it down. You literally would have to submerge that intake completely in that purple power for it to take it off. But yeah, that's what we use. We use the purple power because it doesn't harm the plastic, but it'll eat the paint right off of it. I mean, I can pull one of these down and not drop the bleach that's on top of it. And a pair of tweezers. And a paper towel. So these rims were completely black. These rims, on Shane, I'll look at that stuff in a minute. These rims were completely black only last night. Yeah, well, I would say last night. I think I put these in last night. I don't want to get purple power in my freaking beer. I might get a different container. Though this one is really hard to get into, which is good for the kids. So I don't have to worry about the kids easily getting into this. But it's almost too hard for me to get into. It's all of our show, Shane. Not just mine. I just host it. And that's the thing. And yeah, I'm up here, but technically, all you guys in the chat, everybody contributes. If any one of us is off of our game, this show sucks. Don't drink purple power. It might make you... yeah, I would think so. It's either purple power or... it's one of the degreasers. I know Walmart sells it. I think it's purple and... It's not super clean. So yeah, it's got to be purple power because it's not super clean. I get one fucking corner off and then the other corner latches. There we go. Let's put that off to the side. Grab one of these rims. Quick dry it off with a paper towel so I'm not leaking purple power all over my desk. I would say this thing's almost ready for paint. Well, to start the repainting process. I just got to get the paint out of the crevices. I think I might have it too bright now. I need my tweezers that stay closed. Not those ones. Not those ones. Not those ones. Why has it got to be the last one that I pull out of here? These ones. So other than the black that's in any of the little bolt holes, the face of it is pretty much clean. I bet I can get a toothbrush in there and clean the rest of that out. I mean, there's still some stuff on the backside. I'm not really worried about the backside. It's more of the front. But I bet you if I take a pair of toothbrush to that, I think the rest of that would pretty much come off. Here's another one. This is a rear one. I can tell it's fatter. So I didn't even damp that one completely off. As you can see, it's still got bubbles on it. And the funny thing is it doesn't hurt. The Tamiya primer that I use does not get eaten by this. I don't know why, but that Tamiya primer will not come off. We gotta get the paint out of those little holes and around where the lug nuts go. And these are ready for some nice spray paint. So that'll probably be tomorrow's project or sometime this week. The other thing I got to get done is editing the video that I finished. And getting the parts that I need for the Trans Am so I can get back to working on that because it's getting warmer outside. Oh. All right, let's see what's going on in the chat because I see. Yeah, that works. Yeah, because I don't have any co-hosts, so you guys are my co-hosts today. Let's get this put away. Let's get that back over here. I need to clean my computer. Sorry, ADHD. I can go back over here. All that stuff's good. All right. Hi, Brad. See you in here. You're not late. You're just you're not late. It's a what do we call that? You're just have a fashionable entrance. Debating whether or not I should buy this van. There is a guy selling an 83 Econoline van with a rebuilt 300 i6. Seems pretty nice for the price. Well, I guess it would just depends on whether or not you can use it. For you, I guess it would also be an accessibility. Is it something that would be easy to convert for your needs? Okay. Nobody else joined Bradley? Did everybody let him hunt on his own? No, there's a statue on the floor. Pick that up before the dog gets it. No, I can't see it. Where is it? There it is. Well, being YouTube, I'm always broke because the second that I think that I have any money, something needs something. I mean, there's a couple purchases that are in my future at some point. One's a resin 3D printer, and then whatever the Trans Am needs, and then whenever the Novas get here, whatever they need. Plus, I still have a whole garage that needs to be renovated so I can actually use it. Other than just a cover for frickin' rain, sleet, snow, and nighttime. As far as being able to do any of the shop things in it, it's not very useful. I can't run anything that has a high power draw, kicks the breaker. Can't use it when it's cold outside because it's not insulated. So I can't weld in it. Can't use a air compressor in it. So no body work. Truck won't start. It's got a battery deader than Elvis Presley. Well, you got to find out why is it dead. Is it dead because the battery sucks, or is it dead because you had something pulling a charge? Kind of using my own car as a test for cats also. Yeah, I would think so. Yeah, Jesse, the 3D printer, it really would depend on whether or not these scale model videos do well. I mean, if they start doing well, kind of like the Chevelle video did, I mean, if I pull up the analytics, now the Chevelle video has been up for a year. I just want to show the views. Content. Chevelle video's got 1.1 thousand views. 77 watch hours. And I mean, it's just steadily climbing. Now, the Ford video that I did did not do as well. It did okay, and then it plateaued. Hi, Chris. I need to adjust some things up on screen so they can see you.
Evening.
Give me a half a second. I gotta rearrange the screen. Main window. Hide me. All I gotta do is hide me. And there you are. And I need to now put me up here. Boop. I love this. I have this thing so modulated so that way I can just flop some things around real quick. Chris, can you hear it? Can we hear you?
I believe so.
Don't know if we can hear you.
Should be able to, because we're all.
Can you hear us?
I can hear you, yes.
Okay, you can hear us. We can't hear you at all.
I don't know why.
I don't even hear truck sound.
Because it's unmuted.
But we have Chris in the chat. And Miss Formie, of course, because Chris is here. Miss Formie's here.
Click.
You can bring a battery back to life, unlike Elvis. Well, if we get the Z virus, we can bring Elvis back to life.
It should be working.
Nope, still nothing, Chris.
Still nothing.
I don't know if it's my end or yours. Oh, only I can't hear him.
Oh. That's
Maybe I have the volume down too. Oh, I know what it is.
It's all your fault.
I'll be there in a second. All right, now speak, Chris.
It should be now.
Yeah, my radio was off. That runs the speakers.
Just with the huge echo. There it goes.
Huh?
Said I had an echo.
Wait, what
but
do you
there
think?
it goes.
No, I didn't forget to plug in the speaker. I forgot to. My radio was turned off for some reason, which is the sound for the computer. Because I have my sound coming out of my computer into this old CD changer
That don't help.
that powers the speakers. So it wasn't on. But we probably had a power outage or something and it reset itself. Why? Why do you must you be right under my feet? Dog is like literally right here. I can't even take my feet out to relax because you're there. Says, I don't care, Dad. I'm here. Love me. Thank you guys for letting me know that it was my end.
That'll work. There you are. It's all your fault.
We forgot. We have not done. Hold on. We need to put an ad in. We have not done a single ad since we started. We will now break for our momentary ad, whatever. I don't know. Add something. Here you go. All right, you guys should be back by now. Me, I'm looking for. Huh? Do I not have a charger for my phone anywhere? I don't. I have one here, but it's not going to plug in anything I've got. Damn it. I don't really need to charge my phone right now. Okay, anyway. All right, now that I am completely distracted, and I only need this to be on speaker view. There we go. So we went over already. Chris, you were in the chat. You weren't up here yet. We went over channel stuff that we've did recently. You are up for picking your giveaway prize whenever you get that to me, so that can then go on to Brad. Kat got passed over because Kat took it was 2 weeks, and I need to get these done. I can only do one of you guys really at a time because although you guys are buying it and it's free for you, I still have to pay for obviously the reimbursement out of my pocket. So, if I had all of you guys, that could be well over close to $200. And yeah, I can't just drop $200. Oh,
It's a can on anything.
Huh?
I don't know much of any as a can on anything anymore. Although I do it daily.
Well, I mean, even all of the stuff that I got for the channel, none of that was dropping it out of pocket. It was all credit card or a loan. I figured pay it over time, and hopefully the videos do well enough that it helps reimburse it. I mean, I'm really betting on and hinging on the fact that the model videos do as well as I see them do in other places. And the Chevelle one is kind of what I was basing it off on me, because that Chevelle one, not that I want to necessarily disclose numbers on live, not because of you guys that are in here, but anybody else that could be listening. Chris, you know what I mean? But I want to see if it actually even costs the cover of the model itself yet.
Tug it over. If they don't, they can lump it.
No, it has not. It has not covered the cost of the model itself yet, but it's getting close. And that's only the first video out of that series. So if I can get 3 videos out of every model at least, basically like the body, the chassis, and then the interior, if I break it up like that, that's 3 videos per model. And then I can also even go back and do I guess what people call a supercut, where you mash all 3 of the parts together in a shorter, and still make it like 20-30 minutes. So technically that could be 4 videos per model. No, it could add up. We'll see. And it's a lot cheaper to do than, this full scale stuff. When I'm spending hundreds of dollars to do a video with the full size stuff versus a couple bucks for a model kit and some paint. I mean, I'm oversimplifying it, but yeah. These model videos can potentially be much more profitable than the big stuff. I mean, the big stuff is still where my passion and my hobby lies, but I also like doing the small scale stuff, and it's also cheaper and tends to get more views apparently. So, not that I'm going to become a modeling channel. If the model stuff ends up taking off enough, I'll branch it off into its own channel. But for right now, it makes no sense for me to branch it off into its own channel. At least I don't think it does.
Hopefully we beat all the race stuff.
Huh?
The NASCAR race.
Oh, where's that at this week?
Circuit of Americas here outside Austin, Texas. I'm going by the track and everything right now. You can see the lights of the tower. I just don't know the status of the race.
Well, when's that race end? I mean, it's like...
Not sure if they're running right now or if they're running this afternoon. I don't know. I don't believe that track has lights because it's road lights. So it should be over.
Okay. I didn't know they ran a road course down in Texas.
Yeah, it's the Circuit of Americas.
I haven't really watched
they built. I'm going to say within the last 5 years, to bring F1 back to America.
Okay.
And then NASCAR started running it too. They pulled one of the races out of TMS, Texas Motor Speedway, to run over there.
Yeah, I have not been a active NASCAR fan other than passive curiosity in a long while. So Shane was talking to me about... I can't watch videos. He had gotten his... What did he call it? I gotta go back up. It's really easy to find Shane's messages, because he's one of the few people that aren't a moderator. I should have went back and looked at these earlier. Shane said, his coil on plug system for his T-Bird. So he got that working.
That he designed himself.
Yeah. No, it's a system he designed himself. He got it working, but it's not running like really well yet. So he did send me a couple videos, which I can't really watch videos during the live because none of you guys can't see that stuff. We were also talking about scale model stuff. And I did notice that he also said something about he's got some lenses from Amazon that had different magnifications for seeing small stuff. Yeah, those are all great, but they suck for people that wear glasses. All that stuff does. The safety glasses at my work are absolutely horrible if you wear glasses. And it's not even they have nice cool ones for people that don't wear glasses, but then they have those over goggles for the people that, wear glasses. Fucking the double vision, the glare, the fact that they don't stay on your face. And I've tried several different ones of the ones that they have. I absolutely hate it. But I can't get away. I can't even wear contacts there and then wear a pair of their regular safety glasses because you're not allowed to wear contacts. And I wanted to get a pair of contacts for outside of work, but that would also mean that I'd have to get a pair of glasses as well just to be able to wear at work. I gotta find where to put this. Oh.
Now you gotta have the side shields or whatever. Get regular prescription glasses. And safety glasses.
Yeah, I still have to have the side. It has to cover the everything. So, but I'm not. I could get a pair of safety glasses, but then then I would have to have. I would have to have a pair of contact lenses, a pair of regular glasses, and a pair of safety glasses. And with the cost of their insurance and what I get left after child support and the cost of their insurance, it wouldn't be feasible. You know, I'm basically left with
and
not
they probably
much.
Don't have a goggle. They probably don't have a goggle. Worthwhile to wear over your glasses either.
Well, that's what they have. They have a hard set of over glasses, safety glasses. And they have a rubber band, a rubber thing across the top, and the nose is rubbered, but they push on your glasses, you know? And they're there, but they got to constantly keep pushing them up my face. They hurt the side of my head next to my ears because you got two pairs of ear, whatever they call the back of your whatever.
Yeah.
They got two pairs of those sitting on my ear. Plus, I'm wearing a hard hat on top of that. You know, it's just shit that I got to deal with because I wear glasses.
What about a drop-down shield on your hard hat? All out?
No, they won't let you have that. It has to be a pair of glasses. Not to mention that would be even more annoying with what I do. I actually have to wear a drop-down shield on top of my glasses and the safety glasses anytime I use any of the cutting wheels or anything like that. Mm-hmm. If I use a drill or cutting wheel or anything else, not only do I have to have my safety glasses on, plus my regular glasses, but I also have to have the over the hard hat visor. Yeah. Fuck that. But whatever. Safety first, third, sixth, something like that.
It's crazy.
Chicken Nugget says, how is the ice cream?
Too much goddamn
Rebecca
caramel
says hello. It's got caramel in it?
Yeah. It's got a caramel center, and they have caramel wrapped around caramel center ice cream, caramel wrap around the ice cream, and then dipped in chocolate over that.
Is it salted caramel? Are you going bougie?
That I'm not sure.
And we have Harvey in here too. Oh, I need to set my alarm on my phone to redo the ads because I don't remember when we did the ads again. And they actually help, believe it or not. As annoying as it is to remember to put them in, the last 2 weeks that I have done it, the ad revenue has definitely improved.
Will it make you put them in now instead of automatically?
Well, the thing is I can it'll put them in automatically after the live stream is over for everyone that's watching it later. But all of this time that I'm live,
you can get double that when you.
Yeah, well, I get an ad revenue out of everybody that's sitting here in the live. You know, but I don't get that if I didn't put them in.
Right.
You know. So we'll save you. We'll wait. We'll put one in right now, and then we'll wait 20 minutes. Oh, the resident troll says she can hear you just fine. You're way back and back then, Jess, because we fixed the Chris issue, like, what, 20 minutes ago?
About 15, yeah.
Yeah, it was at 9:42. Yeah, about 20 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago.
Because I've only been driving 16 minutes.
Yeah. All right. So Harvey says Harvey is here. Harvey says so we don't have to watch the ads right now. Yes. That's the thing is the way ad revenue works. It's the amount of people watching the live stream. Yeah, Jess, you're way far behind. she's got to be like good 20 minutes behind then. The point is by waiting for YouTube to put the ads in after, I'm losing all of the ad revenue for all of you guys that are watching it live. You know, which if I get a bunch of you guys in here, then that's a big deal. You know, because I don't get a whole lot of views after it's live. Maybe Chris rewatches it, maybe a few other people do, but most people don't. At least if they do, they don't stay in it very long, maybe 10, 15 minutes. And so, yes,
TV. The commercials make money.
Exactly. You wouldn't have TV without the commercials. The commercials are what pay for it. You know, it's the same thing on YouTube. You know, the ads are what pay for you to watch the content. So, by people that ad block, which again, you can do what you want. I'm not sitting here saying you can or can't, but people that ad block or that, you know, pay for YouTube Red, you're basically starving the people that you're watching of their income. It's just that simple. You know, and it doesn't matter whether you click to skip the ad or you watch it. The fact that you interacted with that ad is the important part. I don't care if you skip it. That's why I use skippable ads.
Oh, some bitch. Green Line Racing. Gray Golding, number 98, Xfinity Series. So the race is over. Because there goes a holler. Well, yeah. So
you'll be running into all the haulers leaving then.
Shit, they'll be blowing my doors up. My truck's too slow to hang down. Especially in this interstate, because the speed limit's 80 or 85 out here on this highway.
Yeah.
I think it's 80.
Are you still governed at 65 even if the speed limit's 80?
Yeah, speed limit's 80. 80 or 85.
Yeah, but what are you... Do you get governed for the speed limit of the road you're on, or do you get governed for a set speed limit for the truck?
I'm governed 70.
So you can't go over 70 regardless of what the speed limit is.
Playing something. The number 07 car. Nope. I'm governed at 70 mile an hour on the top end. That's it. It runs out about 71 according to the GPS. It gives the governor.
No, that sucks.
But the problem with that is you don't get your optimum fuel mileage there because you're bounced against the governor. So you're forcing the turbo and the engine to make max boost and max power all the time you're running. You know, it's like you're driving your car and holding your foot flat on the floor.
Yeah.
So
it's just annoying.
Back it off, 1 mile an hour. That way it's not bouncing against the governor. And the thing, you got that little bit that when it needs power to bring the boost in, then you back the boost off.
It's not like the old school lawnmowers where you just pulled the spring all the way back and you jammed it open.
Nope, all this electronic shit.
Fuck your governor.
And we're down here in Texas in the nice 95-degree days already. And there's some issue in the dash with the central gateway computer, so the air conditioning is hit or miss on whether it works or not. So,
and this is your brand new truck?
No, that's 2 years old. 2 years old.
Well, you're new to you.
Yeah, new to me.
Yeah, you need someone to adjust the governor. Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, ain't no doubt. I wish. Crank that some bitch
I
wide
mean,
open.
if you are working on roads that are 85 miles an hour, their governor should be able to be bumped up to work on those roads. Otherwise, you're a driving hazard.
Yeah, insurance won't allow it. So basically, you hang out in the right lane. Every now and then you find someone slower and you got to step out and pass them.
Who the hell's going slower than you on a freaking 85 mile an hour road?
Lots of company trucks.
Oh, that are probably governed at 65.
Yeah. Anybody governed less than I am. They're too numerous to even count.
What if you unplug the speedo?
The only way you could do that, you'd have to do it down on the transmission somehow. Because that's where it reads it at.
Yeah, but I bet you if it wasn't getting a signal at all, it would just really freak out.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think the cruise would work.
You'd need to be able to falsify a signal.
Yeah. Yeah, I think unplugging it would probably kill you'll kill the speedometer, but you also kill the cruise control and have to use your foot. Now, whether that'll let you wind out, because I don't know if this new e-log system, which is tied, because if the truck breaks down and I log out of my logbook and shut it off completely, and we tow the truck, when I turn it back on, I'm in driving mode because the GPS sensor for the logbook tagged it that the truck was moving. So I don't know if that ties in because it all.
You should be able to tag it as in. You should be able to tag it as in, you know, not running because of repair or something like that. Yeah, so that way it doesn't tag those miles.
But at the time you do it, it still counts against me against my time because the truck was moving. Period. It doesn't recognize whether it's broke down towed. It just knows it's moving and you're moving about 5 miles an hour, so it's driving. Which I've argued with our radio.
Resident Troll. Resident Troll, were you way behind on the live stream because you were commenting and it was like 20 minutes past we already fixed it.
I still have a really bad echo out there. Though.
There's a really bad echo. Is there still a really bad echo, guys? I mean, I can turn down the volume.
No, I think because I noticed, I heard what he had said and what everybody said before, and then it replayed. Like, the whole thing started over again. It was weird.
Like, the whole stream started over?
For me, yeah. Which is why I was behind.
Oh. Well, why was it with that? You mean that was your echo?
No,
or?
No. That's why I was behind.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, thank you for the views.
I'll turn it off.
Good evening, Troll. Good evening, Troll.
What did he say?
He said, good evening, Troll.
Good evening.
Can you guys hear her?
Yeah.
Or is she too far away from the mic?
She's getting picked up. And I wonder if I could lasso.
Just go all out down.
I need to lasso one of these trucks going by and, tie the bump.
Get yourself. Just pull me along.
Yeah, tag it to the bumper guard. Hey, go ahead, boys. Just yell on the radio. We gotta hit the brakes.
You can't play your old tricks. Find a tall hill and shut the truck off and start it back up.
Yeah, I remember them days with the old Series 60. Woohoo! The only problem with that is that son of a bitch ran wide open. You had to watch what you were doing because there wasn't no let out of it much. You could fool the computer then.
Just go all out down the mountain. They might kill the automatic transmission. He's got a standard trans again, no auto.
Yeah, thank God. He got a 10-speed. Wish I had a 13, but
yeah.
I know this son
don't turn it off. Just push the clutch in. Chris, don't shut it off. Just push the clutch in. Draft with the car haulers. There you go. Some true NASCAR shit. Just get behind one of them car haulers and let it pull you along.
Shit, I tried. I can't even pitch a drafting moving so fast. Yo, hold on, buddy. I'm going to play Earnhardt here. Hold on. No, I'm not going to slingshot you. I just want to get sucked along.
Super Speedway.
You help my fuel mileage.
Yeah, you need a rope.
Yes,
ready to do the haulers to throw me a rope.
I mean,
Brad says radio to the other haulers, throw them a rope. But the problem is nobody uses a radio anymore.
Yeah, sadly. I mean, for like the last 5-6 years, they've become a thing of the past, which is why in the wintertime you've seen so many YouTube videos and TikToks of these major mass crashes because nobody runs a damn radio to know, hey, about 20 miles in front of you, you got a major catastrophe. You need to get off and go around it now. I might watch one here. I think it was three or 4 years ago now. A YouTube video had a major crash, on icy roads up in
You
Michigan.
witnessed one.
And a damn wrecker.
Didn't you witness we were during the live and you were going up a mountain and there was I don't know if it was a Walmart truck or a FedEx truck or something that you're like, yeah, I would have warned him, but whatever, and he went off and went and had an accident.
Yep, FedEx truck and a Walmart truck. I'm like, you think I'm running over here slow with my flashes on because I want to? I ain't scared. That's like 2 weeks ago. I don't know. Miss Foreman will have to tell us. It was 2 or 3 weeks ago. I got called an outright dumbass by Utah State Patrol. Because we were rolling along.
For what?
Empty. I had to go up into Idaho to pick up a load of potatoes. So I was running empty. We got up north of Salt Lake City, maybe 25 miles from the Idaho state line, run into a hell of a snowstorm.
Miss Formey says at least 3 weeks ago.
3 weeks ago, thank you, dear. So anyways, 2 trucks, I don't know, 1 spun out, 2 spun out, I don't know, but right just, like 400 feet from the top of the hill where you go over the crest, 1 or 2 spun out and got together, and they shut the entire road down. And we're all climbing the hill behind them. They all of a sudden, everybody's brake checking, so there's trucks scattered all over the road. We all get stopped. And then we sit there waiting, to get these idiots moved in front of us, get going. And Utah State cop, about 2-3 hours later, sitting there, comes walking up, he knocks on the door. You want to get out and put your chains on? You going to give me something to borrow? Well, you're a damn dumbass, ain't you, running out here in snow weather with no chains? You're calling a heavy.
You're from up north, freaking. You don't need chains.
Technically, you do. Well, and out here you do.
Oh no, you're used to running up north with the ice and the snow and all that shit. But it takes a lot more before you feel you need to put chains on than a little dusting of snow like people down in Texas.
Legally, anywhere from Colorado north and out to the west, it is a requirement you carry chains on the truck, whether you use them or not. Yeah. I hadn't bought none yet. I wasn't planning on going out there. Well, they sent me out there to Salt Lake, and then they sent me north, and they got a snowstorm. So it was funny, So they finally get the church cleared. The plow come down. He plowed a little bit, throw some salt. This guy comes flying up the left lane, spikes his brakes, backs up behind me. I waited till the trucks in front of me cleared, and just I high ranged. I probably could have went low range, 5th gear, and got out of there, but I'm a high range 6, slipped the clutch out, got moving. There's probably 6 to 8 inches of shit on the road, but it was that hard packing snow that, the good snowball packing snow that you just pack it together and it just forms hard.
Yeah. The wet snow.
This wasn't even that wet. It was more just a dry packing snow. It just didn't move. It packed together. I got brand new tires on the truck. I'm like, shit, I ain't said. He's like, you're going to get stuck. You're going to get stuck. And I seen him. He stops, backs up at the back of the trailer, and I see him pull his clipboard with his citation book out and flip it open. And he's against the steering wheel, and I just high side slipped the clutch off, got the truck moving, grabbed a couple of gears, and I went over the top. You can see him throw the clipboard on his dash. So he goes flying past me before we get to the top of the hill, doing like 75 probably. He's just hauling ass. We got 5 miles down the road in the valley, down the other side. And guess who's in the median?
Yeah, it's right here.
Hey, who's the dumbass now, Mr. Utah Ski Patrol? I don't think your car is skiing so well out there in the middle of that field.
It would have honked the horn as they went by.
I was tempted to stop. Hey, you got a tug rope in there? I might stretch out in front. I could
you need a lift?
yank you out of there.
But I would have ran to him. I said, "Do you got chains on that truck?"
Yeah, well, I knew if I'd have stopped under the weather conditions, he'd have wrote me a damn ticket for obstructing the traffic in hazardous road conditions. But it's like the snow we grew up. You get a 6, 7, 8, 10-inch snowstorm overnight, and you get up and go to work, go to school, whatever. Every day.
Exactly.
Life.
You don't have a choice.
Big deal.
Oh, people see a little bit of snow other places and they just freak. I mean, actually, no, I lie. Even up here in Pennsylvania, people see a little bit of snow anymore because we haven't had snow. They freak out.
Oh, yeah. Well, even the governor. Christ, you guys got a threat of a snowstorm coming. He shuts the damn interstates down. Mandatory traffic only. And forget driving a truck.
Yeah.
And all it is a moneymaker. Nobody can get that. When they do that snow emergency bullshit and they close the interstates for commercial traffic, it's a $2,000 ticket if you're caught on the road. When they put that in.
At that point, you got to say, is it worth me not being able to get my load there or the $2,000 ticket?
Yeah, well, the headache is the ticket's just the beginning of it. The second half of it is they call a fucking tow truck and they tow you in and impound your vehicle.
Oh, well, there you go. That adds to that bill.
Yeah, I mean, and in that type of weather, you're talking a $1,500 startup bill for the record to come out and get you.
PA governor from Florida.
It's like it was idiots in our breakdown department. Dumbass me locked myself out of the truck one night sitting in a dock when I delivered down to Florida. Yeah, I need a locksmith. I locked myself out. They send a freaking triaxle rotator heavy-duty wrecker out to open my door.
Wow.
Got his little lock and
had to
set out. He fiddled with the lock on the door for about 6 minutes. Popped the door open.
Cost him more in gas to get out there.
That little lockout for his 6 minutes cost me $750.
That's bullshit.
Because the idiot in our office called for a tow truck. What the hell do I need a tow truck?
I need a tow truck. I need a locksmith. I don't need a tow truck. I need a locksmith.
Hell. Yeah, what good's it going to do for the damn tow truck? Yeah. He's not towing me anywhere.
Is there such thing as essential freight? Brad says you are essential freight.
Yeah, I was hoping that they'd have been members of the CI, but apparently Central Intelligence was lacking that night in the office.
Intelligence in general is lacking, let alone Central Intelligence.
Yeah, look, I was giving them a huge, but there was one cool thing while we were sitting there waiting. I was talking with a couple other drivers. We actually got to see a couple, because I guess there's a Air Force base or something. Miss Formie know better on that too, where I was delivering there at that delivery. But we got to watch two jets do a dogfight after dark. And you saw the one go in afterburner to catch the other one. And then when he called him, you saw him do the loops and the maneuvers, throwing the chaff flares, whatever that shit is they throw out in the sky.
Was it just a mock battle or was it an actual one?
That was a mock battle.
Okay.
I mean, it was a mock battle.
I used to play video games with that in it.
They went locked, but they did the actual flares. They shot the flares out to confuse the missiles, like they do, like you've seen in all the movies and all that bullshit. But to see it in real life and watch it was kind of neat. You swear the thing just got exploded because you didn't see nothing. And all of a sudden the sky lights up with spark lights falling everywhere.
Yeah.
You know, and then you see the jet doing flips and shit. It was kind of neat to watch. And they did that for probably a half hour.
Yeah. I think my TikTok video finally topped out. 640 views and 89 likes. That's not bad.
Could be worse.
I don't think it got me any new subscribers though. No, I did get at least a few. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 6 followers out of that. That's cool. 6 followers on YouTube at least. I mean on TikTok. Considering I put absolutely no effort into that video, I just literally picked some shots for making the YouTube video and let TikTok do a quick edit to the beat of the music that I had picked and put it up. Didn't even play with it too much, except for to maybe adjust the music around a little bit.
Nothing wrong with that.
I mean, I have been very vocal. I have absolutely zero interest in making and putting time and effort into a sub 2 or 3 minute video.
It goes nowhere.
All right, hold on. We're doing an ad. There we go. One ad. I'm assuming you guys are all back by now. It's only like 15-second ad.
What's your feelings on this?
But I should have grabbed a
blocking or prohibiting TikTok at all.
Yeah, and that's stupid too. Oh my god, I have watched some of the clips from that freaking proceeding. Does your app access Wi-Fi? Well, yeah, of course, that's how it gets its internet connection unless it's getting it through your phone provider. Like, come on, dumbass.
Yeah.
Does it have access to other things on that Wi-Fi network? Well, yes, it could, but that's not what they're doing. The thing is everything that is on your phone has those same access privileges.
Yep. Unless you block it.
Your YouTube, your Amazon, in fact, Amazon is 10 times worse.
Google.
Than TikTok. Google, they all listen.
Every single app that you have. Oh, well,
And the funny thing is, you can
will give you ads.
Oh yeah, your GPS location. Yeah, if you're near other things in GPS location proximity, you will start getting ads for those things. The funny thing is it's been numerous experiments that if you have as Amazon or a big or any of those like Bixby or any of those cell phone. I'm watching what I'm saying. Any of those cell phone assistants or the home assistant like the Alexa.
Yeah.
You can talk about stuff and you'll end up getting ads for it even though you did not request anything or look it up on Google. Just you talking about it, you will start to get ads and things. It's like, tell me they're not fucking listening all the time.
That's one reason I talk smack when I go home. As for me accuses of being my second.
So you get ads for smack? You get smack ads?
I haven't yet, but I just talk.
You trying?
I try to confuse the thing saying shit. And some of the songs that she found to come up with and played, it's like, are you freaking kidding
Oh my
me?
god, yeah. This shit's funny. But the thing is, it's like some of the stuff that they were mentioning, because Jess sent me a bunch of, believe it or not, TikToks of parts of the proceedings. And it was just so dumb. And the main thing is they're like, well, what about protecting the children? Since when is it an app company from overseas job to protect our fucking kids? Last time I checked, that's a parent's job to do.
Yep.
Last time I checked, that is a parent's job to do, is to protect your kids from threats. Not some freaking app on your phone. Yes, it can put things in place like an age gate. Well, what's an age gate? Yeah, it's where you have to say you're a certain age limit to get it, to use it. If somebody sits there and says, "Yeah, I'm over 18," yeah, and they're 13, what is TikTok supposed to do? I mean, like, what more do you want it to do? Then you're gonna yell. And then we're talking about the like how you can use the filters and stuff and change your face shape and different other things. They're like, yeah, we use the front camera not only to record the video, but also to, tell where your eyes are at so it knows where to put the filter. And these people were just so freaking clueless. They're like, well, you can use those eyes to tell whether or not somebody's dilated and whether they've been on TikTok too long, right? Again, since when is it TikTok's job to decide whether or not somebody's been on TikTok too long? That is a parent's job to decide whether or not they've used the cell phone too long.
Yeah. Or YouTube or any of the other apps they use.
Exactly. Since when is it, they can put reminders on there and said, hey, maybe you want to get up and go do something else.
I mean, if that was the case, like Messenger help, our Messenger's never off. Anybody check
Facebook.
my thing, I could be logged out of Facebook, but my Messenger shows active 24 hours a day.
Right.
Because
that's just like Facebook. There's so many more apps out there that somebody is constantly on. If they're not on Instagram, they're on, or they're hopping back and forth between them like I do. But still, it's like, and there were like 60 minutes or whatever. My God, you tell me anybody that's only on fucking TikTok for 60 minutes. You get freaking lost. You can't find your way back out of the app. Especially if you have ADHD. That's freaking horrible. I get stuck in it. But again, it's not the app's fault. I mean, just think about how much time people spend on Facebook scrolling through bullshit.
Seriously? You want to have a high beam war? Here, jackass. You're clear. There you go. Got it. Oh, I won. Shame.
But yeah, I don't know. By the way, hello, Biggie. 0 minutes for me on TikTok. Well, there's nothing wrong with TikTok. I do not understand. Like, I was looking at some of their freaking shit of what they're saying is complaint. They're worried about whether or not your your personal data is being used for whatever. Anybody look at Facebook recently? Or Google? And tell me that you're worried about what TikTok does with your information? As hell of anybody seen those mini games and stuff you can play on Facebook and actually look at the permissions you have to accept to be able to take a astrological sign quiz? There's no reason an astrological sign quiz needs to access your about me, your contact lists, your freaking search history. You tell me why it needs to freaking need any of that.
Yeah, it don't.
No, it's an information phishing app. That's what it is. It's just using other things as a cover. They all are. And you're worried about TikTok. No, you're only worried about TikTok because it's becoming a threat to Google and to YouTube and to Facebook, and to Instagram. It's becoming a threat to those big American companies. That's why you want it shut down. You don't want it shut down because it's actually a threat to your children. No, it's a business threat. That's what it is. It's a threat to your big American business industry social apps. And that's exactly what it is.
Which is a joke because if you really dig into the deep of it, Chinese have probably got influence or infrastructure investment or something within some of that other stuff anyways.
No, Google and Instagram, Google and Facebook are American owned and operated. Those are strictly, American products.
Those are Hendrick Motorsports hauler.
Oh, there you go. I'm sure I don't know if they're happy this week. Or not actually after last week. I've got a ton of texts that are someone asking for someone with the wrong number, and then they try to buddy with me. What do I do to block this stuff? You get yourself a freaking... I have call security on my phone that blocks a lot of that stuff. Your phone provider should have something. If not, you can get an app for that. There's an app that can block that has access to suspicious or... 35 north. No, reread. What? I got a ton of texts that are someone asking for someone with the wrong number, and then they try to buddy with me. What do I do to block? Yeah, there's blocks in your phone. You got I don't know what carrier you have, what brand phone you have. There are blocks. Either A, you could block the individual number, or they have what they call a spam blocker that blocks known suspicious numbers. I mean, I have gotten significantly less since increasing the strictness for my blocks.
Yeah, every time I get something like that, I'll manually block it. I figure eventually they're going to run out of phone numbers to use.
Not what I do, not what do it do. I don't you're confusing the hell out of me.
Continue on I-35.
Oh, okay. Oh, whatever. You can do it. If you want to play with them, go ahead. To me personally, it's not worth my fucking time. If I were to sit here and fuck back with everybody that messages me or is a bot or a scam or whatever, I don't have the time for it. I don't have the emotional energy. I don't have the time to distract from whatever I'm doing because of me having ADHD. I would never get anything done.
Oh shit.
I mean, you don't even understand. Like, if I'm in the middle of doing something, I will ignore my phone completely. You guys, anybody that's in my live stream YouTube group will end up noticing that. I just go silent. You guys will be posting in there, and I won't even reply to anything because I won't stop to go look at my phone. Because otherwise I will end up getting stuck into some other thing that's distracting. Whether it's a Facebook post or a TikTok or another ad for something that came up in my email. Something will, and I will just, no, I'll just ignore it, put on my music, and block out the world. But yeah, a single text message. A single text message when I'm trying to focus on something could distract me for 45 minutes to an hour and a half before I can get back into doing whatever I wanted to do. That's just me. It's just like when I'm doing, you guys have seen it sometimes when I'm on here, when you guys get me off on a tangent and I got to go look it up because my brain's now focused on that. Oh. It's a reason why I don't do certain. As I'm looking at my phone right now, just to see if there's any messages from anybody. Okay, whatever that is. Yeah, Jesse, I do what's called RAM slamming. I use like 3 to 4 devices with the phone app and auto click it to send thousands of texts to their phone to jam them. Oh, okay.
There's other than his wit and conversation, there is something you got to miss about Big E coming up on the chat with us.
Wait, what? What about Big E?
Yeah, I'm coming up in the chat. Besides this conversation, there is something you got to miss about it. It's kind of like a weekly ritual. A flying kitty.
Okay.
Flying kitty.
Flying kitty?
Oh,
yeah, well, cat's missing, yeah.
He tossed him over his head on his bed.
Well, he doesn't live with that cat anymore. He hasn't lived with that cat for like 2 years now. That was a cat that was owned by his roommate before he moved in with his current partner. So before he had his kid. But yeah, he has not. Yeah, like I said, like Biggie says, it was his roommate's cat. Yeah, that's why he also has not been on the live stream. He has not been on the live stream strictly because he has not had a place where he can be in a quiet place to be able to have a camera and a mic. Otherwise, I'm sure he would be here most weeks. I mean, he's here in the chat at least for a little while in most every live stream. Yeah, he has now 4 fuzzy future co-hosts. Yep, you need to get yourself a space where you can be a co-host.
Oh, hush.
You gotta carve yourself out a nook, whether it's in a fucking closet and you close the damn door or not.
Yeah. Build one underneath the stairs.
Call him Harry Potter after that.
Yeah, a little hideaway spot.
His name will forever be called Harry Potter after that. Biggie, you need to change your YouTube name to Big E. It's not hard to do. They give you one free chance to do it. Half these freaking pistachios. All right, so I got these pistachios. They're not the name brand I normally buy, which I don't know if I have any of those bags left in here. Normally I buy the black and green bags of pistachios. I don't remember the brand. Somebody out there might know it. It's just black and green. I don't know. Sometimes it has Groot on the front of it. I normally buy those. That's the brand that I normally buy. This was some no-name brand. I didn't go out and buy them. They were given to me. And half the fucking shells, more than half the shells have been empty. It's so annoying. It's like, yeah, you look at all these pistachios, but half of them don't have pistachios in them. It's not the cats that are the problem, Jesse. The cats are not the reason why he can't go live. Trust me, I've tried video gaming with him.
Yeah, you guys used to do that every week, too.
Huh?
So you guys used to do that every week, too.
Well, between his job and my job.
Yeah, I curtailed a lot of that.
Yeah. The one week
used to be fun
he
sitting
was
in there when
out.
you guys are playing and make snide comments and comment section, crack you guys up.
Well, I mean, I could do that. I could start going live on Discord, but Discord was a pain in the ass. Maybe Twitch. I can go live on Twitch, I think. Well, you know, sometimes I just want to play and I don't want to worry about who else is watching the Twitch. We were playing Ark recently, but we haven't played. Well, we haven't played recently because of the fact that either I never know when he's on, or I don't. I don't tend to play by myself, so I don't normally get on unless I know he's playing, and we just haven't. I don't know. Is it the wonderful brand of pistachios? Is that really it? Now I gotta go look it up. Thanks, Brad. I was so good at just ignoring the fact of whatever brand that is. Now you just maybe actually need to know. It is the wonderful brand. You are right. I didn't really realize it was considered wonderful. But yeah, that is the brand. See you later, Rebecca. I almost threw that into my beer glass. Did I ever reset the timer? No. Alright, we are going to interrupt this program for a quick ad and me running to go grab another beer. Okay?
Official gas
So,
commercial.
be right. Yeah, but this is a commercial.
Bum, 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 bum.
Alright, we're back.
Wonder how many of the race crowds can be screaming up through here.
The what? Oh, the race crowd?
And
Alright,
just
we'll start
wonder
the ad timer again.
how much of the traffic could be coming out of the track.
Yeah. By the way, to answer your question about whether or not it gives me a list of ads to pick from,
Yeah,
I think that's what your
when
question
you do
was.
that, do you have something you pick?
No,
ahead of
because
time,
ads
or-
are algorithm based per individual watching them. So, or something like that. I know there's a reason why, you know, the ads are somewhat tailored to the individual watching the thing, also somewhat tailored to what the people that watch my channel watch. It's weird. They have a
Okay.
and it's auction based.
You hit play ad and it plays whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever pops up.
It just inserts a space for an ad.
Okay.
So yeah, like when you're watching YouTube and you get an ad, it's not my fault what ad you get. Unless I have an ad directly in my video, like the Raid Shadow Legends sponsors and the A1 Greens or whatever ads and stuff like that, or the what's that HelloFresh all of those ads, those are paid sponsors, and either they will reach out to a individual and say, hey, we would like to be able to place ads in your videos, here's our terms and conditions, or it's something that you approached a company and said, hey, I'd like to work out a sponsorship deal, I'd like to work with you, Me, personally, I have not reached out to anybody. I was going to reach out to Harbor Freight, I probably still am, to see if I can work out a deal, because I figured if I'm going to end up buying tools or any major things like that, I'm more likely to be able to do something with Harbor Freight than I would be with like Husky or Lowe's or Home Depot.
Right.
Just like Wicked Fabs has a thing with AA Auto, the auto parts store.
Right.
I think it's AA Auto. But yeah, they have a thing with them. He has a thing with them. Now, whether or not there's actually like necessarily a monetized deal going on, or maybe you got some discounts of parts, that's a private thing between, the sponsor and the individual. You have the sponsor with Amsoil, and your terms and conditions with them, and how you end up benefiting and how they end up benefiting.
Yeah, I mean, basically, it's my gig, my thing. I can do a discount type thing, but it's strictly anything's more or less out of my pocket unless I'll ever deal to somebody that wanted to open an account or their stuff is all.
Well, say like the last time I ran a sponsor, it was for a car mod company, and it was to join their team, so I ran their sticker on the side of my car. I had to go to a certain amount of shows a year, But the problem with them is they literally offered almost nothing for the things that I needed for my car. So, and the one time I did try to get something, I got denied for the purchase or whatever. So I said, fuck this shit. I had to pay to get into to join the club, and then I couldn't use any of the perks. So I'm like, why would I have your shit on my front of my car if I'm literally getting no benefit? You guys are getting all of the the benefit of your logo being on my vehicle. Huh?
So they're getting all the exposure, and you're not getting anything in return.
Exactly. So there might be a few videos of the Nova way back when that still had the sticker on it, but yeah, they've been off my car for years. Brad says, what's in the cup? We can do what's in the cup. I don't have any fancy little things to put up. I have not gone. I need to take some time and dedicate to adding some stuff to the live stream when we're not live. I haven't done it. It was easy to do on Streamlabs, but not. I now have to come up with all that stuff myself. What are you doing? I don't want you on that side. There's stuff over there. You can come over here on this side. Come over here. Come on. Lay down. I got puppies. Oh, a puppy. Because he's still technically a puppy. We've had him for almost a year now.
Oh,
a couple months it'll be a year. So he's almost 2.
Yeah. Probably acts like a puppy.
The Tonight Show theme. Oh, here's Brian. Oh, with the Tonight Show. Okay, I get you. Ha, ha, ha. You do not get your own themed entrance. I don't even get my own themed entrance, do I? I don't think so. I don't have any fancy announcer announcing me into my own live stream. Oh, that feels good. The hell I don't. Yeah, no, you doesn't even have a blue name. I'm over here chat shaming my own freaking watchers. That's not fair. I'll play it here. You can play it for yourself. Oh, that's hilarious. I love it. But yes, hello Brian. They get exposure at your expense. Yeah, I literally paid for their exposure. So I've been leery about. I mean, I've gotten some offers for I want you to showcase my product, but it's always been like these no-name Chinese companies that I can't track down and trace an actual lineage or a link to, and I won't send any of them that stuff. Partly why I don't get hacked. Yeah, I don't. I also don't have my email that I use for all of this stuff linked to anything that I have broadcasting out. So people that send me sponsored office aren't getting the email that I use to log into anything. So even if they were to freaking whatever, they're not hacking. They'll hack a YouTube account. It just won't be this one. But that's just how that is. Who got hacked recently that I saw is Linus Tech Tips. One of the biggest tech space YouTube channels got hacked last week. Or this week. Yeah, this week. How that channel fell for that scam, I have no idea. No, it'll be Linus again. I do not understand that one. The material for the good. Hopefully, you put out. Do you put that stuff out on? You put that stuff out on YouTube, don't you? I think so. You haven't come up on my subscription list. I'll have to go back and go look. Unless you haven't put anything up yet. Alright, so what's in the cup? Well, we only have you and me, Chris, up here. You guys play along down in the chat. Let me know what's in your cup tonight, and we'll discuss it up on screen. Chris, what you got tonight besides the boatload of ice cream?
Cup of Powerade.
That's probably now gone.
Coffee and a bottle of water. And
wow, you're running short
water.
today. You're running short today.
Not short. I mean, there's Powerade to come out of the ice, coffee cup, and regular bottle of water.
Did I leave my drink outside? I think I left my one drink outside. And check the ring camera, see if it's sitting on top of the thingamajigger. See if it's sitting on top of our secure package disposal. Yep, it's still sitting out there. My cup's sitting outside.
Oh, shit.
We went to Moe's, and they have their like store exclusive drink in one of those Coca-Cola whatever flavor you want dispensers.
Okay.
I don't know what they're called. The big red things.
Yeah.
You can basically make your own drink combination. But they have their own special drink. They have two of them. They have Peachtree and they have Morita. And I had the Morita because that's the only place I can get it, and I like it. It's like a lime margarita-ish flavored drink. But that's outside. But that's not what I'm drinking for the live. But I do want to go grab that because, yeah. But yeah, you guys, we'll go 100,000 points. You can guess what I'm drinking tonight. I'll hold it up. There you go. There's the drink. It's obviously got a white cap, so it's a beer. Because even if I'm drinking cider doesn't fizz on the top like that. Anyway, so anytime you load in, it's going to do that. The top messages instead of live messages. And really that only affects if there's a crap ton of people in here messaging. The messages that are generally in my live stream are too slow for it to filter some out. And mainly it'll only filter out like 1 or 2 word things like nice or oops or bullet. It'll filter those ones out. Anyway, so 100,000 points. Whoever can guess what I'm drinking. We'll give it till the next time I have to play an ad, which is 9 minutes.
Auto label reminded me of a bottle of Honey Brown.
It must be an internet connection thing, Harvey. Brad has a Dr. Pepper, strawberries and cream. I don't know if I like that. I don't like Dr. Pepper to begin with, so I probably won't like it. The entire screen is out of focus. Harvey, I guarantee you I know what you're doing. If you're having message dropouts where it's refreshing you back to top chat, your entire screen is out of focus, you are having data connection issues, and it's dropping you all the way down to like 144p in resolution size. Yeah, Wi-Fi or cable connection, definitely. Yeah, if you look at the little tiny cog looking thing in the bottom corner, it'll tell you what you're running, and I guarantee you are running below 480p. Brian has got whiskey in a square glass. What type of whiskey? Whiskey is a very broad name, and there are a lot of different types. Me and Chris went through that the other week when he had his birthday. And then Chris just clonked out. Well, there goes Chris. He's going to just have to sit there for a hot minute. Oh, and no. Am I back? Yeah, looks like I'm back. Dropped me out as well. Damn. Hopefully you guys didn't even notice I was gone. Yeah, I'm pretty far behind in that chat. Chris is going to stay frozen there till he comes back, I think. So now when everyone else leaves, I need to know that it's going to drop me out of the chat as well. It's going to end the call for everybody. Oh, let's see. I also have Brewsker and Japanese 5 blend. Oh, Chris is coming back, maybe?
You'd think eventually these people.
Oh, I left. It just hold on. He said I never left. I left, but I left for a half second. I jumped right back in. My screen would still be there, and you're gonna still hear my mic because my mic, you're not picking up the audio. My audio is not coming from the Skype app. My audio is coming directly from the microphone in front of me. So my voice will never disappear, but my screen might freeze. Just like Chris's screen froze. So, yeah, I caught it pretty quickly and ended up restarting the phone call. Yeah, when it knocked you out, Chris, it kicked me out of the call too.
Oh, go figure. And you'd think they'd get it.
So I had to rejoin.
From 8 o'clock.
I had to rejoin the call real quick.
I'm unavailable Saturday nights usually. Do the podcast. Don't call me. But they call and then we get knocked out.
Who called you?
One of my buddies.
Oh.
I know.
And they know you're doing a podcast?
Yeah, but usually about this time of night, he's 4 sheets to the wind and, on the bottom side of a 6-pack somewhere.
Well, he should be watching the live stream and entertaining us all with his drunkenness.
Yeah, I've told him, I don't know how many times, hey, log in this link, go check it out.
By the way, if you have not hit the like button, which I'm pretty sure everyone here has, and you have not shared the live stream to your buddies, please do so. Help us grow. The more likes we get, the more people you share it out to. Don't just share it to your personal wall. I mean, not that you shouldn't share it there, but if you have places that have interest in stuff that we talk about, share it there. And don't just share the link, put a little description. Hey, here's a cool podcast that, I'd like to see you come join us. That kind of shit. Help us get out there. Not that I have anything against the awesome people that join here anyway, but
More the merrier.
I'd like to grow.
Come watch the pretend drunks antics.
Right. I'm not even drunk. I've had one beer, and it's been what? How many hours?
2? What time is it? 2?
It's
Almost 3?
22. It's 22.5. So we start at 2100. So yeah, 2 hours. 2 hours, one beer. I don't think I'm anywhere. I'm not even buzzed. I'd have to drink these a hell of a lot faster than that to even get a buzz. It's more of an enjoyment for the beer. By the way, we're down to 3 minutes in case anybody hasn't guessed yet. I'll hold it up again. It's a pretty normal color for me. I'll give you that as a hint. It's nothing weird this week. Brad is thinking, well, that's what I can smell that all the way from here, Brad. So don't think that hard. So you say you're gonna be a ghost. Who's a ghost? I'm not sure if I understand that one, but okay. Eat your green beans and you will grow. Yeah, you know, Chris, your kid is just as bad as you with some of the cryptic things he talks about. I mean, you have completely stumped my ass a few times with some of your long-winded explanations of things in a really convoluted manner. But I think your kid has at least picked up some of that. Yeah, you realize how long it's been since I played video games? My controller is dusty.
Not bad.
That's how long it's been. My controller literally has a coating of soot on it. That's how long it is. It's either been I've been working on the model, or haven't been home, or fallen asleep on the couch as soon as I get home.
Been so long since
he says I picked up some, if not all, of his shenanigans. Ain't that the truth? I've known you enough, Brad, that yeah, you are father like son.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, man, you realize we had 9 people in here at one point. What the hell happened? Where did everybody? Did we bore people that badly?
Restroom break. Dang, left the restroom again.
I don't even know when we stopped to go get my beer, if that dropped people.
Yeah.
But come on, you can't give me an extra 30 seconds to go grab a beer and come back before you disappear? Your attention span, that's that crappy?
I think the last time I played a video game, if I pulled the controller out, people look at me as that thing belongs to the Smithsonian.
The funny thing is, some of that technology doesn't even work anymore. Even if it was in good condition, it just
I
was watching something earlier about old tech dying, and yeah, like stuff that had old school LCD screens and stuff like that. The screens literally just disintegrating, and the stuff that they're made out of breaking down. The resistors and capacitors inside of on the motherboards literally just exploding, or leaking their contacts onto the board. Excuse me, I need to blow my nose. There we go. Nope, still bad. I had something bothering the inside of my nose. My cup does not have Guinness in it. There was your guess. Oh, and all right, last guess. Just throw a guess in because there was the alarm. Even if you're not sure, just throw a guess in. If I have not said your guess online, repeat it on here. I might have missed it. I give it another couple of minutes. It's not Guinness. It's not even anywhere near dark enough to be Guinness.
No.
You would not be able to see through that cup if it was Guinness.
It's more like an Irish red than anything.
Yeah, I do not. Hey, it's a guess is a guess. I don't really think I drink any beer that dark that isn't Guinness. No, it is not an apple cider. Thank you for playing. I don't think anybody's getting the points tonight. Is there anybody else in here besides Brad and this for me? It's only comments I've seen in the last little bit. I don't know where Brian went. I'm in sync tonight, at
I
least.
think it's dark enough for Shinerbach, is it?
Harvey guessed it.
Did he guess it?
You guessed it. So Harvey gets 100,000. All right, now I'm gonna play an ad while I go do that. Be right back. All right, we should be back. He's got a while to catch Brad, though. Brad's at 54. Wait, what is that? That's 1, 2, 3. He's at 5,465,000. Harvey's at 4,054,000. So he's got a whole million to catch up to Brad. $1.5 million. Huh?
Jumping Beanie Babies.
What's Jumping Beanie Baby? Now, what the fuck?
That's what Brad said.
All right. So yeah, it was Shinerbach. Currently, right now, the only two drinks I have in the house are Shinerbach and Yingling. And you can see what I have a preference over Yingling at this point. As much as I like Yingling, Shinerbach is better.
Amen on that.
It's been showing only 4 on my screen, so I said, where did everybody go? Now I got 4 current viewers and 4 likes. That's what it's showing for me. Oh, now it might be dropping all the way down to nothing. But yeah, I'm probably just messing with people. ADHD is messing with it's getting to your fingertips there, Brad. You might need to gate yourself. I need something better to freaking snack on than fucking pistachios. So, I think the 5 likes on my screen. Well, I only see 4, so I can only go with what I see. He has no filter between his brain and his fingertips. I've got double vision. All right, I'm gonna get myself copyrighted, because I sing that good. Anybody see the new Dodge and Camaro unveils? And what are you guys' thoughts on that stuff? Do you have not seen it?
I have not seen them, no.
The Dodge Demon Hellcat 170, I think, is like 1,025 horsepower. 0 to 60 in 1.7 seconds or something like that.
Damn. That's the last one they're building, or?
Yeah. Which is just depressing. That's why I was not wanting to talk about it, but and then obviously also the last Camaro. But I think they're bringing the Challenger back this year with bare bones options. Cloth seats, rubber floor mats, old school options, AM radio only. Yeah.
What a waste.
What?
If anybody listens to
Yeah, they should have brought that back
anymore.
years ago. If
Yeah.
they would have brought that back years ago, do you think how many people would have bought fucking, those cars just to use for drag racing?
I don't know if anybody uses AM radio anymore.
Well, I think it's more of just they have to offer a radio of some sort or whatever, but
Yeah.
it's basically your no optioned car.
I mean, at that point, you might as well just go to radio delete. Have a little box with a USB port or something that plug in some sort of media device to transmit to speakers.
The other thing is they're doing something to gate MSRP markup for like the new Demon. So it'll be at Dodge advertised pricing instead of being marked up. I don't know how they're going to do that, but for some reason they're the way they're going to do it is that way it doesn't get shot through the moon and people can buy them. But yeah, I mean it is. It's like, so I'm at this point now. I know I'm not getting a new car. I have no interest in anything that they're going to put out in the next couple of years, unless for some stupid reason they decide that electric vehicles aren't the way to fucking go, and they start producing something I want to buy again. I have absolutely no desire to buy a new car after this year. I have no interest. I mean, I'm not saying that I won't end up with an electric vehicle at some point, but I have no interest in buying a new one. I have no interest in buying one to begin with, so it'll be something that either gets given to me or I acquire.
Yeah, a lot
Not
of
something
weird
I'm going to go
options
drop a
out
loan
there.
out for. Huh?
A lot of weird options out there in that market.
Brad, our house does that too here. Freaking, this whole house creaks when the wind hits it. It's kind of, it's not just the windows that rattle in this house when the wind hits it. You can hear the whole house complaining. I wish they would produce something I want to work on. The problem is they don't want to make anything that somebody else can work on, period. The new electric vehicles, you're not going to be able to work on. You're not going to be able to do anything to them. I know that Amelia Earhart I'm probably saying her name wrong. But Amelia just posted her second video for the Ferrari exhaust. She put an exhaust system and not even changed any of the key components, like the catalytic converters are still there and stuff like that. She just made a custom exhaust from the turbos down to the catalytics and from out of the catalytics out the car. She made a titanium custom exhaust for it. It put the whole car in limp mode. Would not go into gear, would not rev above 2,000 RPMs. Check engine light. So if you can't even modify the non-essential parts of an exhaust system, I guarantee you're not being able to modify or touch anything else in that car.
That's crazy.
And that's the way a lot of the new manufacturers are.
Is she doing a Ferrari or is that C8?
I have not watched the second one to know what she did to either compensate for it or what have you. I have not watched the second episode yet. Huh?
What car did she put it on?
The new Ferrari. The new twin turbo Ferrari.
Okay.
I don't know which one it is.
So she got one of the fancy exotics.
Huh?
She got one of the new fancy exotics.
Yeah, but she made the exhaust themselves.
Even the budget exotic is way above our price range in our pocketbook.
Oh yeah, it's nothing that we're going to own. But the thing is that's the trend with the automotive industry in general. These electric cars are just going to be even more tied down. It's all software. And we already know how hard software is to negate. That's why we have systems out there like the Holley Dominator system that just completely eliminates the stock computer. Because you had the issue where you had to have, the exact key, the exact steering column, the exact dashboard, all of the control modules had to be factory. And if they weren't too coded to that car, it wouldn't start. That's why the Dodge Hellcat swap for Roadkill, the Project General Mayhem. That's why they had to throw all of that stuff in the car just to get that Hellcat to work. You know, because if they didn't have all that stuff that they had in that car, it wouldn't have ran. You know, it's not as simple as back in the day where, all right, let's jump this 454 in this 280, 305 car, shoehorn it in there and freaking give it some juice and some fuel and it'll run.
Yeah.
Now, even an LS swap, though it's easy-ish now, they weren't easy in the very beginning either because you needed all of the computer stuff for the computer to even work.
Look at all the stuff you're doing just to do your swap in Gene Gray.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not really doing a whole... I mean, the only thing that I needed to do, I could have just swapped the throttle body in. Ran the wiring for that, which would have been fuel pump, power, and ground. And the thermostat, fuel, power and ground, power to the fuel pump, and I would have needed the O2 sensor and a temp sensor. It would have ran. It wouldn't have ran as well as it can, but it would have ran. I chose to do the distributor and the coil pack and the control module. That was my choice.
Again, they work together.
Yeah, because they work together. I could have gone with a MSD version of that. I could have gone with any other hollow sync or what the fuck do they call it? The dual sync distributors.
Okay.
I could have gone with any dual strength and just fixed the rotor, the advance, so it didn't move. And I could have ran it off of that with an MSD box. Could have. But I chose to go with the Holly because the Holly works with the Holly and they talk and communicate to each other a lot better. So I did that way. At that point, it was an ease of wiring is the reason I chose that one because they plugged and played. I could plug it right in. Funny thing is, I'm now changing all of those connectors anyway. Well, I'm not changing the connectors. I'm shortening and lengthening the wire. I could have literally taken a Holly dual sync, an MSD distributor, and put the right connector on to talk straight to the MSD, the Holly unit. I could have changed the plugs out. Now that I know how it works. I could have put a plug on the MSD stuff that would have plugged right into the Holly thing. And then I wouldn't have had to swap out anything. The electric fans, again, that's a me thing. I chose to put electric fans in that car. I knew I needed a radiator anyway. You saw how that thing looked like it was shot full of buckshot.
Yeah.
It was freaking pissing out of more holes than the car has cylinders.
It's kind of like what I had in the SC when I got it.
So I know I needed a radiator, and if I was going to swap it into an aluminum radiator, I might as well go electric fans. I already know that thing runs hot when it sits still. And if it runs hot when it sits still, obviously the engine's running at a low RPM. The fan's going to be not pulling as much air in. I can run max fans, just because the car's sitting still. I could still pull in just as much air if I was going 65 if I'm doing 0. Or I should say RPM of the engine. Because technically I'd still be pushing more air in if I'm doing 65. The only mod I think I'll end up doing to that is adding those little leather flap doors on the backside of the fan shroud that let air through when you're moving.
Mm-hmm.
I might throw those in. And that would be an easy mod to do. Just unbolt the fan shroud and cut my holes in it and add little leather flaps. It'll push them open when the air's, when the car's coming through, the air's coming through the front of the car. And when the car's sitting there in idle, it'll close them and let the fans pull air through. It's a pretty simple mod. But that was, again, my choice. My choice to run those. The Holly system itself is pretty simple. You know, if you were to use it right out of the box, they're right. It's a couple connections you can get up and going. You know, so base entry. The base entry is just the Holley sniper unit and finding a spot to put the O2 sensor, plugging the temperature switch into a water jacket, getting a battery, power, and ground, getting a keyed ignition volt signal, and what else does that need? It needs the power and ground for the fuel pump, and you need to buy a fuel pump kit, because it doesn't, unless you buy the master kit. The master kit comes with a fuel pump, one of those inline outside the tank jobbers. So yeah, you don't need to get an in-tank fuel pump. You don't need to get the distributor or the coil pack or the program models. You don't need to get the the other thing you need to do is you need to upgrade your plugs and your wires, because your standard plugs are probably going to emit too much EMI, and your stock plugs are probably not going to be no, because if you're still running a standard distributor, you probably don't need to replace the plugs, but you're definitely going to need to replace your plug wires, because most likely they're going to be emitting too much EMI for the Holley unit. What, Chris?
Or shielding. Insulation.
Yeah. It's the electrical noise interference that you're trying to get rid of.
Yeah.
But if you go with the distributor and the control module and the coil that they give you, your stock plugs are probably not going to be happy with that. That's a lot more spark power being thrown through them wires than the standard coil and distributor. So you're going to probably burn up a set of plugs. So I went with what not only the Pontiac websites recommended, but also what Holley recommended, which is the NGKs. There was the same recommendation in both spots. On Holley's website, they recommended NGKs to use with their Hyperspark system, and the Pontiac forums also recommended them. So that's what I went with. Whether or not I have to buy a different heat range or not is up to debate when I start tuning it, because nobody was definite on what heat range to get. But we'll see. No, the problem with the plugs is getting the back resistance. So the plug's causing a resistant point for the ignition system, which will then cause EMI in the engine bay, which at that point will fuck with the Holley throttle body. So it's not necessarily that the plugs would fail. The plugs would not be able to pass the current through the plug efficiently, causing excess electrical energy to feed back into the engine bay through the plug wires. So, yeah, it's a resistance thing, I think, more than anything. Yeah, these Holley sniper systems are really finicky, because you gotta understand that delicate computer is in the engine bay with the engine. Not oh, hold on. We will talk about this in a second.
Ding 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 ding.
Yep, time for an ad. All right, hopefully everyone is back. If not, I guess we'll see you in a hot minute. This is yeah, I don't get any ads to display in mine either. But anyway, so its ad tried loading and then nothing. Well, you just count yourself lucky. But yeah, I mean, there are better systems out there, like the Holley Dominator, where the computer is inside of the cabin, where you can put the computer not in the inside the firewall. But for what I wanted to do, the sniper is what worked for me. I didn't have a whole mass of wiring that I had to find somewhere to hide, and a whole computer I had to find somewhere to hide. Everything is inside the unit. Now, my shaker setup might cause me a little bit of an issue there, but there are ways around that too. Mainly grounding. I can create a ground strap to ground it to the engine block, which should help. Also grounding the hood to the firewall or to the fender. Both of those would help. You would think they could shield the harness from EMI quite easily. It's not the harness. I mean, yes, there are wires that are loose. I mean, I have the harness sitting here. You have the whole ass computer literally sitting on top of the intake. It's inside the throttle body unit. I don't have it in here with me, or I could show you. It's literally inside the unit. So the computer itself is literally right in the center, in between all the spark plugs and the distributor, all of those high electrical interference items. It's right in the middle of them. And your Fords are even worse, because your Fords, the distributor's up front, right in front of where the computer's at. You okay there, Chris?
Yeah.
Okay. You just look like you weren't. Yes, there are some of the wires that they have issues with. You have the wire that runs from the control box to the coil to the distributor. That needs to be shielded. But again, that's up to you as the consumer to do, and to know what needs to be shielded and what you can run away from things. Yes, but it's not. It may be much better. In fact, I never have a fucking problem reaching my Chevy distributor. I have never had a problem being able to reach where the distributor is in my Chevys. I mean, I can reach clear across to the other side of the engine from the side of the car. I actually would have a problem reaching the front distributor in my TA. You try reaching across the frickin' front nose of that car and reaching the front of that engine. Chris, you know exactly what I'm talking about. That nose is fucking forever long. You don't work on a Trans Am from the front. You work on a Trans Am from the side. Because you ain't reaching anything from the front of that car. So if you can reach the front of that engine from the side, you can reach the back of that engine from the side.
If you want to stretch your glutes and your hamstrings, hey, have at it. Go for it.
Yeah.
Don't pull a muscle.
But yeah, so... But the problem isn't whether or not you can work on and reach the distributor. It's the fact that that distributor is in the front of the engine, and so is the computer for the sniper. The computer for the sniper is in the front compartment of that sniper, behind a little door, and it is probably less than 5 to 8 inches away from that distributor in that position, with nothing in between it and the distributor. And a lot of the time, the coil is on that part of the intake as well, if you have a separate coil. Isn't it normally bolted on the front of the engine right there? Or is it on the backside? Either way, that means that the coil wire has got to pass right across from in front of where the the main coil wire is literally crossing in front of where that computer's at. You mount the sniper in the opposite direction. Now you're having issues with your throttle. I mean, yeah, you could turn the sniper around, but then your throttle linkage is going to be on the wrong side of the car. And pointing in the opposite direction to open. You would think, but it's made out of aluminum. I don't know how well aluminum would stop that. I think that front housing is made out of aluminum. Pretty sure it is. Cast aluminum, I think. For all I know, it's made out of plastic. I mean, they have done some things, but you got to think about it. You're putting that thing inside of a giant metal box. You got the hood, the fenders, the engine itself. You know, it's sandwiched in between, and all of that electric noise is trapped inside there. Oh my God, Jesse. I don't know. It has had some issues. It's not saying that it's like, oh my God, super problematic. But there are people that have issues, and 9 out of 10 times, a lot of the people that just don't have wiring placed in bad places, it's the Fords that have issues with the Sniper. Again, a lot of times people will actually make a shield to go in between the front of the Sniper and the distributor. So, you know, that's been some of the solutions that these Ford guys have done, is literally create a shield to go between the distributor and the throttle body. Yeah, as long as you don't have things, you know, the electrical current bouncing around inside there. I mean, again, you are stealing that throttle body in the center of a giant metal box. So with all of the, you know, and there's things, like I said, having the proper spark plug wires, you know, running the wires smart. Don't run wires running to the Sniper alongside other power wires in the same direction. If you're going to run 2 high current wires near each other, you have them cross. You don't have them run parallel. There's things that you can do to negate any possible EMI. You know, but there's a lot of people do stupid things that literally just shoot themselves in the foot when it comes to EMI, because they're carburetor guys and they don't understand electrical interference. You know, why do you run your speaker wires down one side of your car and everything else down the other? You know, my speaker wires are clear across on the other side of the car. Do not run them with the rest of my wiring harness. Why? Because speakers are a good speakers in your radio are a good detector of EMI. Whenever you get the whine or whatever, when you plug your cell phone into your USB port, or you know, or anything else, you hear the little clicking in the speakers and stuff like that. That's electrical interference. It's just a vocal version of it. But that computer inside the Holley Sniper unit hears the same thing and thinks it's something else. The electrical interference can mimic the things that it's looking for from the. Well, yeah, it can mimic the O2 sensor signal. It can mimic the temperature signal or something else, and then the computer doesn't know what to do. It's trying to correct for something that's not really there. You know, and that's why the cars run all funky. And then people get all pissed off. And it's like, you caused it. You shot yourself in the foot. I was not saying you Ford guys don't know any better. They just have another obstacle to overcome. Wasn't just talking Fords. I was talking in general, people switching from carburetors to the Holley Sniper. Sometimes they don't understand that the things that they're doing are the reason why they're having issues. So yeah, you know, getting the clean electrical signal is one of the biggest things that you need to make sure of. And I'm not saying that I'm not going to make that same mistake. I have no idea. I'm doing things that I think are the things I need to do, but I could still cause myself my own problems. Yeah, poor connections. You know, not having good connections can cause issues. That resistance feedback causes more EMI. It's not really that much work. And again, the stuff that I have to change over are a lot of it's my own doing. What I said to run the Holley Sniper, you need to run an O2 sensor. It provides it for you. All you got to do is drill a hole in your exhaust or run the O2 sensor into a bung that's already there. You need your temp sensor. I'm sure you got more than one temp sensor bung in your block, to be able to use. Or just take out the stock one, throw that one in, and you can just get your temp readings off the little screen instead of off the gauge in your dash. Or you might have an idiot light, and so that thing's basically useless anyway. What else did I say you needed? You needed a battery power, a battery negative. Well, you can run those. Those aren't hard. You need a battery power to the relay for the fuel pump. And you need to install an electric fuel pump. Which is again, you grab the power off of the relay and you ground it to the chassis, or you ground it all the way back up to the battery. So that's all you really need to hook up the sniper itself. The actual sniper is easy. I have the actual, that's not it, sniper book sitting here somewhere. At least I thought I did. Yeah, here we go. Where is their wire hookup schematic? All right. Can I switch? So, Chris, I'm gonna pop me over top of you here for a hot minute. They'll still be able to hear you. Get rid of the second me. All right. So, here is the installation for the basic harness. You have your wire that runs to the control box. You have, I think that's the O2 sensor. It's the coolant temp sensor. Again, the wire is already provided. You just need to thread the temp sensor into your block. None of this stuff is needed to run the sniper, except for none of that stuff is needed. I don't think, except for maybe the points output. No, I don't think any of that's needed. Give me a second to let me go through to that part.
But utilizing them, make them more efficient.
That would be if you were going to run an aftermarket ignition system. If you're running your stock ignition system, you only need the yellow coil input wire. That's it. Yeah. The only you need is the yellow, and that's not in that harness. So this harness up here, you don't need anything off of this harness. Down here, you don't need this purple and green wire if you're running a stock coil. You just need the wire that's running to your stock coil, the yellow one. So you need to run that to your stock coil. You have your keyed ignition. And that's all you need for that. This blue is your fuel pump, which is you're going to run that power out to your fuel pump. It's going through the relay, so you got to add power to the relay, which I'm pretty sure that if you're using the stock sniper system, you have the one red power battery, which powers the relay and powers the sniper. I split it up because I don't want the relay in the harness. So that is me complicating it myself. But yeah, so you have You have one positive and one negative cable to attach. You have power out to your fuel pump and your fuel pump being grounded. You have to connect the negative side of the coil into the sniper. And you need to plug in, you need to insert the O2 sensor into the exhaust and put the coolant into a water jacket. That's it. To run the sniper, the base sniper, without running any other ignition options or anything like that. That's it. That's all you need to. It is pretty easy. But again, the pretty easy method means the sniper isn't controlling your timing. So you're still dependent on vacuum advanced timing or whatever it uses to do your advanced curve. Okay. And so it's not adjusting the timing to what the engine is looking for. Like a modern fuel EFI unit, not only does it control the air fuel, but it controls the timing. So it just depends on what you're looking for. I mean, you're just running a basic fucking plain Jane grocery getter and you just want to convert it to EFI, that'd be fine. If you're looking to actually get some power out of it and to make it more efficient, yes, then yeah, you need to give it some sort of way to control your timing. Which is an aftermarket distributor. But yeah, if you're just looking, I mean, you could literally step into this build, just get the sniper unit at first, and get the car running and driving, and you can upgrade the ignition system later. You can upgrade the radiator and the fans later. I just chose to do it all at once. And again, I didn't have to swap out the whole harness. That's something I chose to do because me and Chris already knew that harness had issues. I mean, the whole reason the car sat for 5 years after the engine swap was all because of a harness issue. I literally could not get the car to start. I could not get it to do anything. And we found out the main power wire coming out of the oh, come on, brain. The main power wire coming out of the fuse panel that went up to the ignition wasn't connected properly. It had a short. There was a loss of connection. There was a break in the wire. And so there was no power after the fuse box. So it wouldn't start. It wouldn't do anything. After I tracked that down, the car fired right up. Then the only other issue was the fact that the transmission had issues, but that was a different story. We would have been able to find that out a lot quicker if the car was running. Yeah, I took the whole harness out of the car and tracked it down. I literally went through the whole harness with a multimeter, found it.
Harness shared a great thing with country switching.
What?
It had as many splices in that as a block of Swiss cheese has holes.
Oh, okay. But yeah, so I chose to work with a new harness. I didn't feel comfortable grafting that sniper unit into a harness that already had issues and possibly frying the sniper unit. That was my biggest fear. Is that the issues that harness had is what is going to cause me issues down the road with the sniper. So I chose to get a brand new harness. I also chose to not leave the stock Holley sniper harness alone and to modify that as well. Oh man. And we're back to another commercial. Be right back. It's pretty good that it seems like we just had a commercial break like 10 seconds ago. It means the conversation's going pretty well, at least on my end. I don't know if it's dry for you guys out there. It does suck that it's taken us. Why is I don't want a lap? Apparently, I've been doing a 57-minute lap on my watch. My watch has literally been running a freaking lap timer for 57 minutes.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, 57s of sitting here in one spot. But But yeah, it kind of sucks though that we're how far into this live stream, and we're now just getting into a conversation that makes me forget what time it is. Oh, let's see, it's 23:37, so it's almost 2.5, almost 3 hours into the live.
It's about 3 hours.
All right, good. Glad the conversation's not dry. I'm trying not to make it dry. I like talking about shit like this. I like talking. This is kind of the whole thing I want to do. Anyway, so yes, new harness is the way to go. It was just expensive. That's $1,000. That harness that I bought that's sitting up there was $1,000. It's $900 and some dollars, just shy of $1,000. But it's a complete stock replacement. It's not a universal figure it out as you go fucking harness. Everything is
per OEM harness
made. Yeah. It's not even made for just a second gen. It is literally made for the 79 to 80. It's that specific. So yeah, it has all of the proper lengths for the different options and whatever else. Plus, considering it is the classic update series for their harness, it has all of the provisions in it for what modern hot rodding normally looks for in their harness. It's got provisions for electric fuel pump. It's got provisions for an electric fan. It's got all of that modern hot rod stuff that if I wasn't putting a sniper on it, I could utilize right in the stock harness. Now, a lot of that stuff I'm not taking advantage of because it's already in the sniper harness, and I don't need to have it included in the car harness. But it's all new, original style connectors. It's all new wiring. It's a whole new fuse panel with modern blade style fuses instead of the glass ones. So there's a lot of modern upgrades, though it'll fit into all of the factory stuff and locations. It has the ability for me to run a modern freaking like Holly dash in it. But it also has the provisions for me to run a stock dash already built into the harness. So it's pretty cool. I did a lot of research. I looked at Painless. I looked at American Auto Wire. I looked at Haywire? What are some of the other companies that I looked at? I looked at a bunch of different companies. And I finally settled on this American Auto Wire because it was the only one that made a harness specifically for my Firebird. I didn't have to go get a Camaro harness because although a Camaro and a Firebird look the same, their harnesses are vastly different. If you ever seen a Camaro harness versus a Firebird harness, you would think that the Camaro was like 20 years older. There's a hell of a lot less going on in that Camaro than there are in the Firebird. Camaros are really, really, really basic.
Generic. Oh, gonna get slaughtered now.
What?
I said Camaros are generic.
They are. They're pretty basic.
Here comes the rotten tomatoes and bricks and everything getting thrown at us.
Duck. Yeah, we're just prissy because we drive Trans Ams. That's all it is. Let's see. Let me go. There's some other things in here. It has me curious. What the last connector was for on the sniper diagram? Okay, hold on. Let me go back to that.
You could probably buy new connectors. As far as I know, Sean's.
Well, no. He was talking about it in the diagram. I'm trying to figure out which one he's talking about. Because there's the battery. There's this one right here. That's an inline fuse. This one would be the connector for the bottom side of the fuel pump relay. That's why it's coming down here to your fuel pump, and there's your ground for your fuel pump. This connector here is your main harness connector, so it's going to go from the sniper down to here. This is your main ignition one. So you have your heat ignition. Oh yeah, it says fuse. Yeah, So that's usually your fuse one.
Most of it's going to be plug and play
This
with
is
your
your
new
keyed
car
ignition,
harness.
your
You got to
coil.
splice anything.
Say that again?
With your, like your sniper harness and the car harness, you're about to replace the harness in the car. Is a lot of that going to be, and are they designed where they're going to be plug and play themselves, or do you got to splice?
All right, so what the sniper is looking for out of the car harness is my coil input, I think. I have it all written down. In fact, I have it written down on this one because this is the one that I actually used, which it'll focus. This is the one that I actually used because this has the sniper, the hyperspark stuff in it. So yeah, this one's a little more complicated because it's using the aftermarket ignition system.
Coil input.
So out of the stock harness
for your water temperature,
I don't need. Well, the thing is I have two coolant temperature sensors. I have the one for the stock dash, and then I have the one for the sniper. So I have two coolant temp sensors on the engine. What it wants out of the stock harness would be, well, not much. The only thing I think I'm using is a pink switched keyed ignition, which I am picking up. What the fuck am I picking up? Because a lot of this stuff is running directly to the battery, so it's not even touching my harness. A lot of the stuff that I have modifying this harness is all for stuff that I'm putting in the car, or stuff that I already had in the car that it wasn't stock. It's trunk light. That's all backside stuff. I'm running the fuel pump. So I'm running the fuel pump power wire down the stock harness. So it's going to come in through the fuse panel, the junction box, the block where the fuse panel is bolted to. It'll come through one of those main bulkhead connectors. I'm going to literally put it in like it's a factory wire. I'm going to run it back with the factory wiring harness with a couple breakout connections, wherever there would have been a regular connector. It's going to have a breakout for that as well, so that way I can disconnect it with everything else. That was one of the other things that was bothering me was the fact that if I were to run some of this stuff the way that the Holly wanted me to run it, I would have to remove the whole wire to get whatever I want out. If I wanted to pull the harness or whatever, I would have to pull that whole wire instead of it breaking where the stock harness does. So I have putting in connectors where the stock harness has connectors, so that way I can just disconnect it with everything else if I have to service it. So a lot of the stuff I'm doing is also my own convenience and knowing that I'm the one that's going to have to work on this car in the future. All right, so as far as stuff for no, because there's the fuel pump wire which I'm running into the stock harness, but is not actually part of the stock harness. The fuel pump power wire that goes back to the fuel pump. There is the wire that would have gone to the coil. I'm running that to the relay bank to power on the relays for the fuel pump. To power on the coil pack, the coil and the ignition control module and the sniper. So that one coil wire is just going to power the positive side of the coil trigger. It's not actually going to feed the power to those systems. It's going to just close the relay. The power is going to come directly from the battery. So really, there's nothing other than the tack signal, which I might have to buy an aftermarket converter to convert the digital tack signal to what the tack in the Trans Am Dash is looking for. But at that point, I might just bite the bullet and buy the aftermarket gauges that I want, which would use that tack signal anyway. The tack signal coming from the Holly. Pink wire is to the HEI unit on the stock unit. Yes. But I'm not using a stock HEI, so I don't need that wire anymore. And it's a keyed positive wire. So I can literally run that straight to all of the positive trigger wires on the relays that I need it to. Which I don't know if I have a picture of that. Yeah, I do. So this is the relay box that I am using. It looks a little convoluted, but your relays go over here, your fuses go here, and you run your positive or negative trigger wires depending on what's going to trip the relay. And then your positive obviously flows through the relay to the whatever unit you're using. I have 2 fan relays, a fuel pump relay, and then I have a relay for the ignition system and a relay for the sniper itself. So 5 relays are going to be in that. 5 micro relays or mini relays are going to be in that box. I could get it off with just 1 fan relay, but I kind of wanted to have the 2-stage fan. So the 1 fan comes on when the engine comes up to temperature. The second fan comes on when the temperature gets close to an uncomfortable limit that I don't want it to be at. So that way I don't have both fans running all the time.
200, 210.
What'd you say, Chris?
200, 210.
Yeah, so I have the first one come on at like 195.
Okay.
And have the other one come on at like 205, 210.
Right.
Just so that way it only has the 1 fan running most of the time, and if the engine gets hot, it kicks on the second fan. I figured that would be a much smarter idea than just having both fans kick on at the same time. I think the only other modification, I shouldn't say the only other modification, for the sniper itself, I'm just going to go through this list here. So, I'm not using the additional outputs out of the sniper. Oh, yes, I am. What am I using out of that? Where did that one go? Is it on this paper? No, it's not on this one. It's in the sniper book, which I put where? Here it is. But any wires that I'm not using, I'm literally depinning out of the harness, so they're not even going to be there. I'll save them in case I need them for later, but for now they just won't be there. I think most of them I already have depinned. Alright, so out of the sniper, I am not using the orange wire, which would trigger the AC relay. I don't have AC in the car yet. I am saving that trigger wire in case I do run AC. And what that will do for the sniper is it will bump up the throttle in the sniper. Oh, Chris, no. Why are you going?
Don't worry.
Okay, you just shut the camera off.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd shut the screen off. Go through a scale here real quick.
Okay. So, in the 10-pin connector, that big connector, that you don't need to use in your stock application. So this, where is it? Try to close this enough to see it. So this connector here, there's a orange, yellow, blue, green, gray, white, brown, and a different gray. Those are the wires that come out of that. Out of that harness. Hopefully you guys are still hanging out with. Fans also tied to the AC. I don't have AC. The fans are running on their own. I'm sure that the sniper would kick them on if I had the AC wire connected on the sniper. I am looking at running an aftermarket AC eventually, but not right away. So I will keep that stuff there. I will wire that stuff in later. if I come across and need it. But anyway, so the orange wire is to trigger the AC relay, which kicks on the AC, and also, all right, so that one kicks on the AC. The yellow wire, which is just a program, I can use it to turn on or off another relay. So yellow wire is an open negative trigger wire. I can go into the Holly Sniper program and tell it to kick that to ground out that wire for whatever condition I need it to. Whether it's, I don't know, I can't think of something. What would I need a negative ground trigger for a relay for that the sniper would need to control? I don't know. I can't think of something right now. But let's say I had installed some other aftermarket thing that I needed the sniper, the engine control management to trigger. Nitrous, maybe. Maybe there's a throttle position or RPM nitrous switch. I can use it to control that switch. Though, again, I'm not using nitrous. I don't have any need for that, so I'm removing it. Then there's the light blue and the light green output wires, and those are my fan 1 and fan 2 wires. They run directly to the relay, the negative prong on the trigger side of the relay. Those will always have a positive trigger wire attached to them directly off the battery. And when the negative connection is made by the sniper, it triggers that relay, turning on the fans. Not sure if the sniper would get involved with fans and AC or not. Easy to control with a pressure switch. Actually, like I said, the sniper will control my fans. It will also control the AC. If I had AC. Or at least know that the AC is on or off. Light gray, this is the AC shutdown relay. So it will turn off the AC. I'm not using that one either. Whites, the points output is used to trigger the ignition control box and coil driver module. I am using that wire, I'm pretty sure. Yes, I am using that wire. The white wire I am using. That goes to the control box for the Hyperspark. Brown, dark brown wire for the TAC. So whether or not I have to purchase a TAC signal converter to make the TAC in my dash work or not, or just replace the gauges with aftermarket gauges, and that TAC wire will work just fine anyway. The last one is a tan wire, and that's the digital gauge output wire, which I'm not using a digital gauge, but if I were to use it, I would leave that one in. And that is to drive the Holley EFI analog gauges, which or other aftermarket gauges. So yeah, that tan wire is what it sends signals for the gauge output. But that's all the 10-pin ones. The 7-pin connector, the other small connector, obviously battery power positive, battery negative. The blue is the fuel pump output. Violet and dark green, I'm using them in my current setup because they control the crank signal positive and negative, which it's getting from the Holley Hyperspark. So it knows where the crank is at. The yellow coil wire, I am not using. Yep, I am not using the yellow coil wire, so that gets removed. Oh, it's another time for commercial. Be back in a second after another commercial break. You can also tell the conversation's really good because, like I said, that 20 minutes went by real quick, and I've barely drank any of this beer.
Ain't got a dry mouth yet. Good sign.
Well, it's ADHD, too. When you get hyper-focused on something, yeah, I tend to not eat or drink. I'll literally forget until I'm done whatever task I'm at, and then it'll be like, oh shit, I'm hungry and thirsty and I need to pee. None of those matter while you're hyper focused until it's a pressing matter.
Yeah, and then it's like,
gotta go right now.
Just kickboxing your bladder's like, yeah, hello, hey, remember?
Yeah, it actually
down
hurts.
Here, we are a function that is a necessity.
Right. All right. So, I mean, out of the hyper, you just read what I'm using out of that. Yellow wire not using. Obviously, the pink wire, that's that switch 12-volt source, which again, I'm pulling all of those switch 12-volt source directly from the battery. I'm just using the 12-volt switch short source to trigger the relays to send that source to the sniper. So that way, and the whole reason I'm doing that is to avoid any possible electric noise coming from the stock harness. So by eliminating the sniper from the stock harness and, basically using the relays as a gate, I am trying to keep those two systems separated. But at the same time, I am also trying to make them look like they're one harness. If that makes sense. I don't want it to look like I have 6 different harnesses underneath the hood of that car. So I will buy extra... what I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to shield the important wires inside the harness away from the rest of the wires in the harness. So I'm just going to do an extra layer of sheathing inside of the main wire harness bundle. And the wires that need to be shielded are just going to be shielded inside the harness. Which I think is how the factory systems do it anyway. As I think I've pulled a few of the modern harnesses apart, and there's another secondary harness inside the main bundle that has its own shielding. Because, again, there's only so many places you can run wires, especially in these old cars. They weren't designed to have wiring here, there, and everywhere. Dry mouth is better than cotton.
No, they're not made with plastic. For the most part.
So yeah, I'm looking to use all of the stock wire connections, any stock holes without having to put any extra holes. It's like I said. So instead of if I would have done this with the old harness, I would have had to drill a new line into the car, a new hole into the firewall with a grommet to run some of this stuff into the car. At least this way, I can literally use the extra bulkhead connections that I'm not using to pass these wires through the actual bulkhead instead of a separate bulkhead. Yeah, it's basically that. Yeah, I can buy those kits. I will. That's one of the things that I've got to look into consideration for when I'm buying all of this stuff in the next week or two. Is making sure that I have stuff for that. But I mean, there's things that I'm adding too. So you have, let's talk the fan relay. Could I have? There's certain things I could have done. The stock harness for the fan relays that come with the kit, it's they have a temperature switch, obviously just like the hypers, the sniper stuff. I would have to put that switch into a water jacket. It would kick the fans on and off depending on the presets inside of that switch. Obviously, depending on the sending unit would depend on when it opened and closed. And then it ran that to a relay, and that relay powered both fans. So it would just kick both fans on and both fans off depending on that temperature switch.
For this way, you're going to rely on one sensor for the sniper unit, and then it'll control both fans with your parameter setups.
Well, the sniper unit will be reading the temperature of the block, and then the computer in the sniper unit will ground out one or both of those output wires for the fan trigger.
Yeah, depending on where you set them.
And so that's why I have to run two separate. It's why I have to run two separate relays. I could have them control. I could have it just have one, use the one output wire to control one relay. I could also have take that output wire, split it off into two different relays, and I could have each fan still on its own relay, but they would both come on at the same time. The whole point is again, I want the one fan to kick on, just to keep the engine cool, and the second one to kick on if it needs help.
But it only use one temperature sensor in the block to do all that.
Yeah, it's it's using one temperature. I have two temperature sensors in the block.
Yeah, one for the
I have one for the original dash, the original factory dash gauge, and then I have the one that the sniper is using to see what the temperature of the engine is.
Right.
So there's two. And so I have, for that wiring, it has the two power wires running from the fans. The grounds will be grounded directly to the chassis right there. So there will be a ground that's bolted right into the rad support. And then there is going to be the two power wires are going to run across the rad support over to the relay box, which is going to be right there next to the battery. Okay, and they'll run into the battery box. The negatives will all be on the same post, and those negatives are all going to run directly to the battery. Then there's going to be, so you're getting, and the power wires are going to be, let's see if I have that. Okay, no, I lie. The battery positive, obviously, so battery positive is going to be the bus bar. So everything's going to get their positive power from the battery through the bus, which will go through a large fuse block. So it's like 185 amp or something like that fuse. It's a big fuse. So everything will go through that fuse and then go through to this power bar. That power bar will feed all of the power sides of all of the relays. So anything that's getting power through these relays, it's getting it directly from the battery through this bus bar. Then the opposite side of that would actually be out to whatever the individual devices are. So the first relay is going to the Hyperspark. The second relay is going to the Sniper. First one's to the Sniper. The second one's to the Hyperspark. And then the third and fourth relay is fan 1 and 2. The fifth relay is fuel. So the path of power is from the battery through the fuse into the bus bar, into a second fuse, into the relay, out of the relay to whatever the device is. Then you have two more connections for each one of those relays. You have your positive and your negative trigger wires. Depending on the relay, if it's negatively triggered, the power wire is always connected. If it is a positively triggered wire, like the Hyperspark and the Sniper is positively triggered from the key. So power goes into the fuse panel, up to the ignition key, through the ignition key. When you turn it on, accessory or power, it sends that power through that down through that wire into the relay, triggering the relay, completing the circuit for the Sniper and the Hyperspark through the battery. All of the other ones are negatively triggered. So fan 1 and 2 and fuel, they're all negatively triggered relays. So the power is always connected for those. And the negative is what's connected or disconnected depending on the power of the relay on and off. And those are connected all from the sniper. So the sniper only has negative trigger connections. The car is providing a positive connections to power the sniper and to power the ignition system. But I'm putting them all in one nice little box. So that way I don't have however many relays bolted to the inside of my fender somewhere. Because otherwise I would have had, and you guys have seen the big bulky relay boxes that a lot of this stuff comes with. The relays that I'm using are going to be like this big. This is actually like a life-size version of that relay box. It's only like 8 inches by like 5 inches across.
Compact.
I couldn't line up that many fuses in that space. That many relays. And there would have been 5 individual relays bolted somewhere. If I can pull up a picture of... I've lost my phone. Let me see if I can grab... There was a video that Cletus put out of the inside of the Mystery Machine. If I can remember what video that was. Was it this one? No, it was not that one. This one. I gotta watch ads now. But they showed the inside of the Mystery Machine, and you can just see the line of relays. Yeah, that's this one. Okay. I gotta wait for it to play that part now. Might have been right at the beginning. But yeah. Give me a second. He goes through and shows it, and I'll try to pause it. Come on. There it is. You can see just the bank of relays. Just chilling there. And I don't want that. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. That is 5 relays. 5 relays and 5 fuses. This is just, I don't know if it's a firewall. It's a bulkhead of some sort. It separates the back half of the van from the front half of the van.
Okay.
You can see there's the front door is on this side, and that's the back side of the van. But yeah, that's 5 relays. That's how much space 5 relays takes up. And I don't want that in the inside of the engine bay of my car. So if I can hide them in one single box, let me see if I can show you a picture of Busman. What is it called? It is the RT something box. RTMR fuse blocks. There it is. Images.
Now, wiring can be a nightmare when you go to run stuff doing a project.
It can be, yeah.
I mean, you've almost got to lay it all out, pre-plan it.
Yeah.
I mean, right in the very beginning when you're starting assembly, even before painting everything, just to get a basic idea where you're going to have it to make it look.
I mean, here's a picture of that exact fuse block that I'm using. If I can get the glare from the camera out of the light out of the way. It's not very big. And it's watertight and sealed. All the fuses are right in all the wires on the back side of that. So I could have that literally sitting just inside the fender, you know.
How tall is it?
And all you're going to see is the front of that box. Huh?
How tall is it thick-wise? Like when you mount it,
It's only like a couple inches.
It's a little bit taller than what the size of a relay would be.
Let's see if I can find it on here that it's going to give me a dimension. Five by 3 by 4 inches. It's as big as an index card.
Ain't bad at all, then.
Sure beats that freaking giant ass freaking
low key, unobstructive.
Well, and the thing is I'm
hidden.
going to be putting that on a panel along with three distribution blocks. It's going to have, which I have them in here, I think. But they snap all together. I have a picture of what they look like, at least a rudimentary picture. It's this thing here.
Okay.
So it has a single power in, and then it'll have 3 sets of fuses with 3 power outs. So each power out has its own fuse. And those power outs are going to go to the relay panel, the alternator, and to the main power into the
sniper harness or computer.
Yeah. No, into the car.
Okay.
The relay panel is what's going to feed no, there's going to have the power. I might have to do a 4th one. I didn't think about that. I think I'm running that one directly to the battery. Yeah. Or I'll run it as a separate standalone. I think I might do that. I might have it run it as a separate standalone, not connected to the other 3 big fuse block. So I'll have 2 power wires running over there, one to power the other 3, and then the one to power the sniper itself. So you have the turn on wire, which is what the relay is powering. So power from the ignition powers the relay, which then closes the relay for that, which then sends a signal to the sniper to turn on. It's not actually powering the sniper through that relay. It's only the turn on signal, which is super low draw. I mean, we're talking like a 14 gauge wire.
Are you going to do an LED light conversion when you finally assemble everything? Upgrade them?
What do you mean, for the front headlights?
Yeah, your headlights, side markers, tail lights.
I don't know. That is a big iffy, because if I do that, that's a whole nother set of relays. I think if I did that, I might go with the Holly's Retro Brights or whatever they have. But for right now, I'm just going with the stock Silver Star Super Bright halogens. I don't know what I'm going to do with that. Like I said, the first goal right now is just to get the car up and running.
Right.
God damn, we went another 20 minutes?
Yeah.
All right, another commercial break. Thank you guys all for sticking with me. I just did that right as I clicked the Commercial break.
This break,
There are 5 of you guys in here.
this break sponsored by Captain Bradley. Get another mug of grog.
Right. Yeah, it depends. I don't know if I want to go with stock with LED lights. I don't, unless they come out with an LED light that I like. I'm gonna do an LED tail light conversion.
Yeah, well, I just wonder, because I know there's so many LED out there now that utilize the stock plugs.
Right. I just want to be able to, if I'm going to do front LEDs, the headlights, I want them to appear to be old school.
Yeah, no, like I said,
I do not like a lot of the modern LED lights where it's a bunch of freaking big individual bulbs.
Diodes, yeah.
I don't like that look. I think it looks weird, especially on these old cars.
Body.
I don't want the outside of this car to look like it's out of place. I mean, there's a reason I love this car. It's because of the way it looks stock. You know? I want it to continue to look stock. I don't want it to look like it's modified. I want modern conveniences, sure. Who doesn't? But I want it to look timeless.
It's got to be aesthetically appealing and look, still have carry that old school look.
And I want it to look unmolested. Yeah, I want it to look like it's still back in 1979. To a point. Am I going to go with a slightly bigger rim? Yes. But am I going to keep the stock, well, not stock for that car, but period correct looking rims? Yes.
A lot of that.
You're
getting kicked now because there's so many people that ain't making 14 and 50-inch tires anymore.
Right, exactly. So I want to go with a 17 or 18-inch retro snowflake. Year One makes them. And I'm not talking the billet ones where they're a flat. I want the stock appearing.
Yeah. I think the 17s look the best because you get a decent sized tire on it. For some
I might even do a 17 up front and an 18 in the back.
Some of them ones just like you got a rubber band wrapped around them. They're just ridiculous.
Right. Like I said, I might stagger them. I like a staggered look. I might go with a 17 up front and an 18 out back.
Get that rake.
Mm-hmm. Get the rake. I can also go with a fatter tire in the back.
No, you did extreme with your tackles.
With the Nova's a completely different animal going with a completely different look. There's two extremes of the same thing.
You did the shackle.
Jesse, like we just said, there is a reason. No, I don't necessarily. I don't have the same. Actually, I definitely do have the same diameter front and back. It depends on what I'm looking for. If I want the tire rim side, if I want the sidewall depth to look the same front and rear. So if I go with a bigger tire in the back and a smaller tire up front, if I want to go that direction. I don't know if I want to go that direction with a TA. But if I do, and I want to put a bigger tire out back, I'm going to want to put a bigger rim out back, only so that way the sidewall, what is that word I'm looking for? The ratio? Sidewall to rim size
sidewall to wheel
looks
ratio.
about the same. Yeah, I want them to, that way they look about the same. I can go with a slightly taller tire in the rear, but it's also going to have a slightly bigger rim to keep the sidewall close to looking dimensionally wise. It'll also throw you off. You won't think that back tire is as big as it is. Yeah, the aspect ratio. There you go. Thank you, Harvey. It gets late at night. My brain doesn't want to work. But yeah, so if I were to do that way, I can also then go with a skinnier wheel up front, like say maybe like a 17 by 8 or 17, probably be like a 17 by 8. And then I could go with like an 18 by 10 in the back. I'm not looking to tub the car out, so I don't know how far I can go as far as tire size in the back without tubbing it. I'm also going to slightly lower the car, but only maybe by like an inch. It all depends on tire size, obviously. Well, yes, but I'm not looking at making the front tires be 10 inches, 12 inches wide. I don't need a 12-inch wide tire in the front. Besides, I don't believe that car would like a 12-inch wide tire up front. It's not. It's the front suspension isn't built like some of the newer cars. There's a lot of shit that gets in the way. So yeah, like an 8 or a 10 up front, and then definitely a 10 or a 12 out back. I'm pretty sure I can fit a 12-inch wide meat in the back of that car. You would know. What's the one on your SE? You got a big meaty tire in the back of that car.
255 50 by 15, if I remember correctly.
Only a 255?
Mm-hmm. I think that's what it is.
What size is a 255? What size is a 255? Because I think mine is a. What is the Trans Am? The Nova is a 275. Nine and a half inch. 10-inch wide. 255 is a 10-inch wide.
It makes a big mark on the trailer when it's wet.
Yeah, and I'm running. What is it? What did I say the Nova was?
275.
The Nova is. I think it's also a 255/75 R15. Yes, it is a 255/75 R15, which looks a hell of a lot skinnier than the tires that you had on your TA because they're so much taller. $255. How big is that? I'm pretty sure it's 10 by 30.
Yeah, I'd have to. Off the top of my head, I ain't sure. I have to. This for me working the morning to. I'm thinking I went with the biggest tire I could go on the factory wheel.
Yes, it is. It is 10 inches wide, 30 inches tall. That's a lot of sidewall. 7.5 inches of sidewall on those rear tires on my Nova. That's a lot of sidewall.
I know they squawk when you make them spin, which ain't hard to do.
Jesse, the back end of that Nova has a 4-inch shackle lift. So yeah, I have pictures. I can.
Yeah, that Nova had the same issues that a lot of burners do. Watch the curbs as you're going in and out of areas. Little lip that they put from the
that front end of that Nova.
Not
the back end. The back end could clear anything.
The front end. I said the front
end.
end.
The front end, literally, the cross member sat less than 2 inches off the ground.
You had to watch those little curves.
The bottom part of the cross member, which is the lowest point. No, I lie. Chris, I lie. The cross member was not the lowest point on that car.
Headers are.
Until I hit a few of those bumps. The lowest point of that car was the long tube headers. I pancaked the bottom of the bottom tube on those.
Which we found rather quickly. Hung up on a header.
Yeah, we dragged the whole collectors off the bottom of your freaking trailer.
Trying to pull it on the
trailer. Yeah, when we tried to get this car up onto his trailer, and that wasn't even that wasn't even the small rims, I don't think. You gotta remember, I had a 195/60 R15 on that car at one point. That's tiny. Okay, so the stock tire size Is this going to let me change the conversion? Huh?
Stock was probably 225s, weren't they? 215s or 225s?
The stock size is 205.
Ooh.
205, 60. They were actually a 14-inch tire originally. I don't know what stock tire size for that Nova would have been on. Would have been a 14-inch rim, not a 15-inch. Let's see if it'll tell me. All right, so stock tire size would have been a 195 75 R14. Which would be
scrawny.
It would have been a 7.7 inch wide tire, and the sidewall would have been 5.7 inches. It had been a total of a 25-inch tall tire. So the back tires on my Nova are 3 inches wider and 5 inches taller than stock. Now, if I were to go off of, when I ran that car with even tires all the way around, I ran a 205/65 R15. That was the stock size I ran when I ran even tires all the way around it. And that is a 25.5-inch tall tire. So I ran it 1/2 inch large. Tread width is 8 inches. And it had a 5.2 inch sidewall. Now, the one that I ran on that car, the smallest that I ran on that car, was a 195. And they were Pirelli tires, too. Which would have been 24 inches tall. So I ran the tire 1 inch shorter. It was still the same tire width at 7.7. And the sidewall was 4.6 inches. So I ran that car an inch shorter in height with the tire size. But that was back when I was still running the inline 6. So I didn't have the engine sagging the front suspension. So that was with the inline 6 front springs and the inline 6. I never ran that car with that low of a tire with the V8 in it. The front tires currently on that car are a 205/65 R15. So I never ran those skinnies on the with the V8 in it. But like I said, it bottomed out everywhere with those 24-inch tall tires. And with the inline 6 in it. I dropped the V8 in it, even running the stock tire size at 25 inches, I had to put a spring helper in the front springs to keep the front springs from bottoming out the front of the car. On bumps, let alone curbs. Yes, I had to drive that car catty corner up freaking some gas stations, otherwise I would bottom out. Because the front nose hung so low, and then let alone the cross member, just the front nose. If I had, there's supposed to be a stock factory front spoiler on that car that runs just on the underside of the radiator support.
Wouldn't fit.
I would rip it off. I would have ripped it off with those Pirelli tires on that car. Now I have one of those stock spoilers now. I think. I don't have it with me. It's somewhere. It's either at her mom's house or at her aunt's house. Hopefully the stuff at her mom's house is still there. May not be. That stuff I might have lost. Anything that's in the red trailer that I had put in the red trailer, I still have. The stuff that is at her mom's house is questionable whether or not it's still there.
Stuff that was in the basement?
Yeah. Stuff that was in the basement and the stuff that was in her back storage little area behind her pool, which is where my fenders and my toolbox were. So my rear quarters, the Omega hood, and my toolbox, and I think the build your own wheel tubs were back there. I might not have any of that stuff. And my all of my original seats for the Trans Am, the tan ones, and the original seats for the Nova. Not the original, but the ones I had in it when I took the car apart. So the original back bench and the front seats out of the Blazer, they were down there. Not all that stuff might be gone. I don't know.
May have been choked on you.
Yeah, she might have thrown them away. Who knows? But if it is, just rebuild and regroup. Not like I haven't done that how many times in my life because of my other exes.
Yeah, no shit.
And then the only thing that really would have been a big loss that's there, I don't think my headliner is there. No, my headliner is probably at that house. That rear package tray that I did with the custom Chevy logo speaker openings, that's in a storage unit that's paid for by Adam and Deb, so that should be fine. Those that I won't have lost, and I have the main American Heartbeat sign that I made. I have that's out in the garage. If you look closely in some of the videos, you'll see it spotted up on the wall. That was originally in the Nova. But yeah, I mean, there's nothing really that's there that I couldn't replace. It kind of sucks because I wanted to use those Trans Am seats in the Nova. I thought that would have been fucking... Those are comfortable. The 79 seats. All of the 74 horse collar seats I have here at the garage. So all the red ones.
Okay.
Except for the passenger front one that's completely torn apart. Which I can get I'm looking at getting a sewing machine to do those. And I think what I'm going to do, I know originally I was doing them in crushed velvet. I am thinking about at least doing the outer bolsters in that same type of vinyl that I used for the dash. That marine vinyl. And I don't know if I want to do the center of the seats in that marine vinyl as well, but I might. I might do it in a tan, which I have that color. That's why I picked up that color. This color.
All right.
So do it in this. Now this isn't the 4-way stretch. This is only 2-way stretch.
Continue on I-20.
And I probably would only use 2-way stretch for those seats. I think it would be much easier. This is 4-way. This is the 2-way. But that's not the one that I would use.
Hey, your dash come out good.
Yeah, my dash did come out nice. But yeah, so this is the material that I used.
Couple of hiccups and you did it. The final product.
This is 4-way stretch. Can't really see it, but this is 4-way stretch. But yeah, I could very easily make my own seats. My seat covers. With that. And just run it with those. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I want to keep doing it out of the crushed velvet. I have a crap ton. There's another fucking 20 minutes.
Bing.
All right, another ad.
One.
I know, right? All right, thank you guys all for being here, and I'm not leaving. That wasn't an end. That was just a thanking you guys for hanging out.
Commercial break.
Commercial break. Here we go. Let me know when you guys are back. Oh, what time is it?
It is
1 o'clock in the 1:30 in the morning.
12:40.
No, 12:30 in the morning.
12:40.
12:30 here.
Our clock's a little fast.
No, it's 12:37 technically. So yeah, but yeah, I have plan. All of this stuff is really based on time and money. So I don't know. The Trans Am is definitely going to be put on the back burner as soon as it gets running and I can drive it. To get it inspected, I also have to pull that front windshield out. And if I pull that front windshield out, I'm going to want to repair that damage that's in the bottom of the A-post.
Right.
And to do that, I need a welder, which I don't have. So that car is probably just going to get running and driving and get like the windows and the seals, anything that would keep it from being watertight outside. And then I think it's going to go outside. I can pull it in and do whatever if I need to. Because once I get the Nova broken down far enough, it's not going to take up much space in the garage. You know, you're going to have from the firewall to the rear fender. I could probably pull that car in sideways and stuff it in the front of the garage if I need to do something inside the garage. Also, if I do what I want with the garage and I get the toolbox I want, all of that stuff at the front head of my garage is going to disappear and the toolbox is going to go there. Which should give me more room inside the garage. But yeah, and I'll also have the other bay cleaned up hopefully by then. In fact, I think we're going to start cleaning that bay up probably next week. As soon as it gets warm outside, we'll start pulling stuff out of the other side of that garage and get it out of the garage to wherever it needs to go. Whether it's in the house or in the garbage. Because I would say 95% of the stuff that's in that side of the garage is either garbage or it needs to go in the house. Because if we don't need it in the house, then I don't need it. Bikes are going to stay in there, but I'm going to put the bikes hanging off of the sidewalls or in the ceiling somewhere. All of those cabinets that are along the center wall are either going to go on the outside wall or they're going to go in the garbage. I'm either going to hang them up on the outside, the wall that's towards the outside of the garage, or I'm going to get rid of them. And then I'm going to break down that wall between the two sides. I don't want it there. I have no reason for it to be there. It's, to me, currently, right now, it's just taking up space. Because I can feel, if that wall wasn't there, I can get better camera shots because I can put the camera further away from the car if I need to put work on the side. I can have more room to work on the side of the car if I need to, you know. But yeah, that wall's definitely going to be going at some point. But yeah, I don't know. Hopefully, guys, I'm not boring you guys and we're actually enjoying the conversation. I kind of wish you guys were interacting a little bit more. I mean, though, granted, you guys are listening, so that must be something.
It's shop talk.
I know I have a hard time. What?
It's shop talk.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's literally the direction the channel is going. I mean, granted, I'm still working on this stuff. So there will be, the scale models will be built at the same time. I still have... don't I have a little one over here somewhere? I did. I do have a little one. It's hiding behind this car. I still have, I don't know if any of you guys remember that I want to do this project, but I have a bunch of these, which are
Baby Novas.
Little tiny Novas. These are Matchbox versions. A true licensed Matchbox. These are 79s. I think these are 79s. Yeah, these are 79s, but I can very easily make them look like 77s. Hard to type a bunch of stuff. What's in the truck? I'm just throwing stuff out there now. Like, we're not having a good conversation. We need to add a filler conversation. We already know what you... No, you're not doing potatoes today. Potatoes was another truck.
Yeah, I was...
What are we hauling today?
Weeks ago.
We're not even going to guess. Just what are we hauling today?
Frozen.
Frozen? We're not guessing. Just tell us.
Basically, the best I could tell you.
You have no idea what's in there.
Oh, it's frozen. I'd have to look at the paperwork, see if it tells me an actual product. But that's their hint.
Does Miss
It's
Foreman know?
frozen.
Well, that's all you do is reefer stuff now, right?
Yeah, that's all I've done for past.
Oh, don't mess with my ADHD. You could literally derail the whole live stream, and not in a good way.
But even though we haul refrigerated, we can haul dry too. So I've got a few dry loads.
Yeah.
Oh.
What do you got back there?
Someone can guess this one. It is.
No, we're not guessing.
They can guess. They can guess. They have a little guess. You can decide a point level. I will give a hint. It's frozen.
Okay, 100,000 to whoever guesses. But everybody here has so many points that 100,000 ain't gonna mean shit.
It is a dessert, not ice cream, but a different type of dessert that does not need to be frozen in order to be served, and it is one certain flavor. Whole load.
So it's a frozen, doesn't need to be frozen to be eaten.
Right.
Dessert that's only a single flavor.
Yep, single flavor.
Does it have other multiple flavors, or is it only a single flavor that you're carrying?
One flavor that I'm hauling, yes.
Okay, but they could be other multiple flavors.
Yes, this same dessert could be any kind of flavor you wanted with, and it has, and I don't know if I should tell that as far as the coating that's on it or not. But they're not donuts. It's not ice cream. It does not need to be frozen in order to serve it or to keep it. Does not need to be refrigerated or frozen. As far as I know, I am presuming that it could be stored at room temperature once you are in the serving portion of it.
I would say cake. Not cheesecake.
First guess.
But a regular cake.
You've got the first guess.
I got it the first guess?
You got the first guess.
I didn't pick
a
specific flavor.
It is a cake.
There could be so many flavors of cake. There's chocolate cake with chocolate icing. It could be chocolate cake with peanut butter icing. It could be... I make cakes. I know all of the different flavors of cakes.
Harvey, the only mention I made of ice cream earlier is because I was eating some when I first got on.
Yeah, he had some. They look like Magnum bars.
Yes, caramel.
See, I know my ice creams. I know that shape, and that's a Magnum ice cream cone or ice cream pop. But anyway, these things.
Pepperidge Farms.
I am going to take these apart, and there are several different versions of my Nova that I have had over the years, and I'm going to do a different version for each one of these cars. So there's going to be the stock version of when I bought it. There's going to be the primer gray with black stripes that I did for a while. There's going to be one of it black with blue stripes.
Not cheesecake.
Yeah.
Just plain cake.
Harvey wants to know, is it Pepperidge Farm?
No. But I don't.
That is one of the bigger.
It does not.
That is one of the bigger.
Yeah, that's one of the bigger.
That is one of the bigger manufacturers of frozen cake.
Pepperidge Farms and Sara Lee.
Yeah.
Are like your two biggest ones, but I don't know.
Cheesecake Factory does have some different ones. They don't just sell cheesecake.
I wasn't in the warehouse when it was loaded, and they're just a plain case box on the way they're packaged that I saw when we shut the trailer doors. So
it's probably not Cheesecake Factory because Cheesecake Factory
not cheesecake
has
at all. That much.
Well, no, Cheesecake Cheesecake Factory produces more
Yeah.
than just cheesecake. They have full line of actual cakes because they're right down. One of their factories is down in Reading, where they actually make like the actual just raw cake rounds is down in Reading. Because I had a buddy that worked there, and we used to get the cake blanks. Lemon Tort Cheesecake Factory is awesome. But anyway, these cars. I'm going to disassemble them, and I'm going to turn them into the different versions of my Nova that I've had over the years. So there'll be a whole complete line of these. And maybe I'll make one, and the last one will be the way I want my Nova when it's done. So that'll be the pepper gray on black with a mustard pinstripe. That'll be the last one. Maybe I'll even make one or two of these to give away or sell on the channel. If anybody really, but at that point it would have to be after the Nova's been on the channel for a while, and people actually like know it again. Because by the time I started my channel, the car really wasn't on the road that long. You okay over there, Chris?
Yeah, I'm trying to adjust the GPS. Looking for something.
But yeah, I don't think that if I did anything with the Nova today, the people that are on that subscribe to the channel now would have any feelings for that car. It means a lot to me, but as far as the history of the channel, there's not a whole lot of history of that car.
Have a love or knowledge of the car itself.
Well, yeah, and the car hasn't been on the channel that often.
I miss mine. I can definitely say that.
Well, as I said, there's a reason why I'm holding on to mine.
I had a 69 SS that unfortunately...
That's a different animal than my car, though.
Yeah, it unfortunately got severely totaled by a friend that was in need of a vehicle at the time. And then I had a 73 or 74 SS.
Oh, the big bumper cars.
Yeah. That was the last one I had.
First of the safety bumpers.
I ended up swapping that car for the dirt late model chassis that I have now. That originally I was going to put together a race and never got to that, which has now been.
And now it's too old.
Well, I mean, it can still be raced, but it would need some updates and stuff too, and it's not worth that because I have another full car already that has the body and everything on it. I want the one together to go racing again. But
your kid says I'm fat and I can't think of a good cake that he would be hauling. Well, you want to tell? Do you have the flavor? Can you say it out now? Because I guessed it already. I knew it was a cake.
Oh, Miss Formy is so hot, doesn't even realize it.
What is it? Lemon meringue? No, lemon meringue's on a cake. It's a pie. You tell me it's a lemon cake with like or a yellow cake with lemon icing?
It is a lemon cake with icing, according to the paper.
Oh, okay. So it's a lemon flavored cake with probably a white icing.
Yes.
If I were to give it a guess. That is a very unusual cake to be carrying a whole truckload of it.
Yeah, 30 pallets.
It's not a cake I would go after. I mean, I like lemon stuff. I like lemon meringue pie and things like that, but I don't know if I want a lemon cake.
My mom
Just
likes
personal
lemon
preference.
cakes.
Oh, by the way, Skype wants me to let you know that you were being recorded or broadcasted. Guess I should have told you that like 2 hours ago.
Yeah, I see that every time. It says that right on the top of it.
Yeah.
I log in right across the top of the screen. It says that. Get out of the way, you fool.
Harvey would eat a lot of that. And I'm not saying that, my opinion is everybody's. It's just my opinion. So, yeah. I got to get those Novas home because they're costing me a pretty penny to store they're costing me more now than when I took them there. Chris?
Yeah, that's what you said. They increased the prices on.
They upped it by like $20. Yeah, they upped it like $20 for that space.
Which is still.
Which I think they even up. Huh?
I don't know if you can call it an attractive price or not. It's expensive every damn month.
I could not imagine storing a freaking RV for that price there.
Same price.
Well, yeah, it's the same spot.
Yeah.
I'm literally sandwiched in between RVs.
Yeah.
For those of you guys that don't know, I have pictures of it up on the. I have both of my Novas stuffed nose to tail in a 40-foot RV parking spot. That way I wouldn't have to pay 2 separate parking spots, which would have totaled to another $30 on top of the RV spot. So, yeah. I looked at it like, okay, do I buy 2 different spaces at X amount of cost, or do I buy 1 space at like $20 cheaper, even though it's still the same amount of space? Which is funny. Same amount of space. Just 2 separate. Again, and because I would also had to pay a separate freaking transaction fee charge for each space too. Not only were the spaces a couple bucks more per space, they were also as individual contracts. Which means they would all have their own individual processing fees. What'd you do? Did you knock something over your bump?
No. Fighting with this dumbass that wants to get dumbass and won't get where I need to get over in order to get off on the highway I want.
Oh. I kind of wish I had a big shop close to you. I'd tell you to move them there. Yeah.
Ouch.
I mean, technically, all I need is a fucking yard. They're not any safer where they're at than they would be in somebody's yard. But you guys are also pretty far away, which means getting them back home to me would be even harder.
Yeah, now we are.
Well, not you guys, Brad. Brad was saying he wished he had a big shop closer to me that he could tell me to move them there. They're outside in the elements now. You know, they just have a tarp cover over them. Not even a waterproof one, just a cover. So, but I mean, they're almost 2 hours away from me now?
Close to it.
An hour and a half. You know, but it is what it is. I will eventually, I would say within a couple months, have them home. Sooner the better. But a shop you could go in and do work on them. Well, the thing is yes, but the problem is, again, it's the same problem that I would have had with Jess's grandfathers. They're not at my house. The amount of time I have the ability to just drive somewhere to go work on my vehicles is very few. I mean, the cool thing about having them in my backyard, if I've got 10-15 minutes to tinker with something, I can run out there for 10 or 15 minutes and tinker with it. If it's at somebody else's shop that's not within 10 or 15 minutes of here, it's a lot harder for me to be able to get out there, set up camera footage, work on it, break it down, and come home. I don't have the time. I also would mean I'd have to drag kids with me 9 out of 10 times. Whereas if I'm home, either the kid can hang out with me in the shop, and when he gets annoying, I can send him back in the house to go watch TV, you know, or what have you. If he's taking a nap or otherwise whatever, I can run out to the shop real quick and do some things. I have more frequently ability to get work done in my home shop. I've never seen the point to most RVs. You buy it on credit, you use it for a few days a year, and you pay to store it. Yeah.
Same as a boat.
It just depends, you know. Well, yeah, it all really depends on what you like to do. I mean, the thing is if you're like Cletus or any of these other race car people, you know, you're taking that RV with you as a home away from home every time you go to these racetracks, so you're not in a hotel. You know, you could be right at the racetrack. You know, you park your car, you do what you need to do, and you climb in the RV at the end of the night. Granted, the best both worlds would be like what Cletus has now, which is his RV truck thing. Guess what? We went another 20 minutes. Let's go.
Somebody's winning the 20-minute lottery.
Right? It's all these people out here in the chat. They're winning these 20-minute ad lotteries. Here's an ad. Hopefully you guys are back by now.
Seriously.
Harvey says, yeah, that is different. Yeah, and it depends on what you're using it for. There are some people that literally use their RV almost every weekend all summer. And there's other people that don't. Huh?
Oh, the same retard wouldn't let me over back, or he's hanging right on my trailer tires. Now I gotta be pinned in, so I can't do nothing now.
Oh. Let's fucking slow down and let him go by you.
Oh, you're not gonna go anywhere either.
Mm.
I mean, four travel lanes wide. There's plenty to choose from.
He's just got to be the dick that's right there. What's up? You want to show Crystal on the thing?
I was bringing it down to put with my other ones, but if you want to, I don't care.
Another one of Jess's crystals. I got to turn down that brightness. That's bothering me. Oh, that's not the right one. That's all the way bright. There we go. Here's another one of her crystal spheres. What is this one, Jess?
Honey calcite.
Honey calcite.
Huh.
How much would something like this go for?
That one, I have one up
See the flash?
Isn't as clear as that, but that one was 27.
You can see the flash right there.
That's cool.
There's some more right there. And you said this was how much?
That one was 27.
So this is like almost $30. It's pretty heavy too. I mean, is there anything I can compare it to? Well, here, everybody knows how big a Matchbox car is. Well, here's it next to a Matchbox car. So we all know how big a Matchbox car is. At least everybody in this chat. Yeah, it is pretty. It was flashing all over on the camera. You want to bring in that fluorite piece that you got?
The one I'm selling or the one I'm keeping?
The one you're keeping. Did I reset the alarm on this? Yes, I did. Yeah, this is fluorite. This one was what, 120?
If I were to sell it, it would be $112. But that is
This is raw fluorite.
Yes, it's fluorite.
I don't know if it's
from
picturing it up.
Helen's Pocket from the Lady Annabella mine in Weardale, England.
Is it going to come in clear? There it goes.
If it was not pocket specific, or if I didn't have the locality information, it would be less. But since I have the card for the locality information, it makes it a little more.
Yeah, that's cool. And then the back side of it is just... That's what it looks like when you're looking at it. It's amazing that this is on the inside of that. There are people living in RVs year-round here. It was worse when things were booming. You can imagine an RV at -40. Oof. Be a good bit to keep that thing warm. I mean, we have people living in trailers up here year-round too, but... I mean, an RV is just a movable trailer. An easier move. It moves under its own power instead of having to be pulled. I mean, we used to have a trailer in Vineland, New Jersey that was there year-round. We would just go we would go up there during the on season. Every weekend we would go up there when we were kids. So basically 10-15 minutes from the shore every freaking weekend, you know, go hang out at the shore, come back, have somewhere, you know, you didn't have a space right on the boardwalk, but it was close enough to go to every day. Oh, but yeah, sidetracked. Oh, let's see. We covered the Novas. We covered the T. Anybody have any questions or curiosities or anything about the channel? All summer I lived in a bunk. Yeah, you did. You lived in a freaking. You lived in an actual literal truck trailer with bunk beds in it. I mean, that's basically what that thing was. It was a mobile fucking efficiency apartment. Yeah, that's what you would say that was, right, Chris? An efficiency apartment on wheels.
Pretty much.
Probably even worse than an efficiency apartment. Some people do that here as well. Park a trailer or a motorhome on a lot, build a shed and a deck, and go for weekends. Yeah, we do that a lot up here. Jersey Shore has a lot of those, and so anybody that lives in Pennsylvania, generally, a lot of the people that have those live in Pennsylvania and just travel there on the weekends or during the summer. You know, he lived in his own little jail cell that was a hell of smaller than a jail cell. Yeah, you lived in a fucking closet. It was a Tetris closet. I'm working on a beer every 2 hours.
Good spacing. Other than the fact it's getting warm.
It's not too warm though. It's not like disgusting warm. And I don't know if it's just Shiner Bock tastes good at closer to room temperature than some other beers. It's not like Yingling absolutely tastes like dog shit at room temperature.
Yeah.
Would not drink Yingling at room temperature.
I'm thinking Yingling tastes like dog shit anytime. So.
It doesn't taste as bad when it's cold.
It's just
Guinness.
It's
Guinness, I could drink room temperature. I could drink Guinness at room temperature.
I'm not a Yingling fan.
I don't know if I'd want to.
Tout about it.
Yeah, I know. But yeah. Jess, are you still down here?
What do you want?
Can I have another beer?
Yeah.
Please.
If there's another one of the Shiner Box, I'd rather have that. If not, I guess the Yingling. I think there's a Shiner Bock behind your tea. I'm running out of Shiner Bock. I think the last one I'm drinking is the one that's in the fridge. I was going to pick up some more today, but I might do that tomorrow. Didn't get a chance to today. But this means we now have to go for another 2 hours if I drink another beer. Actually, do I want to drink another beer, or do I just want to go drink my Morita? What was that? That was a gate.
You may have to go rescue it.
Huh?
So you may have to go rescue it.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I put eye drops in my eyes because my eyes are
And now you're walking around. By the way, guess where I left my Morita?
in the car.
No. It's out on the freaking secure package box.
My eyes were getting itchy and burned, so I put eye drops in my eyes. And then you asked me to get you a beer, which you're lucky I was still down here because I don't have you on my computer upstairs.
Oh, I wouldn't ask you if you were all the way upstairs. I would have just went and got it. I love that. Almost no head. I can even pour a beer out of a tap like that.
And Shiner's
It helps when your stepfather. It helps when your stepfather has a beer meister, and you used to pour beers for him because he was too lazy to go down and go get one.
Mm-hmm.
So you learn how to pour beers when you're not even 18 yet. I've been technically pouring beers since I was like 14. Down at the shore, when we had the trailer down at the shore, we had one of those old school like refrigerators with a beer tap sticking through the front of it. And then my mom bought him one of those like Sears Cooler Master kegerators, like the little Sears half fridges. So yeah. Yeah, so I know how to pour beer for a long time. All right. Now I ask a question. Does anybody have any topics or questions about the channel that we can talk about? No. History, current, future, don't care. I like talking. We can talk more about the EFI system if you guys want to. And talk about the models, anything that get a conversation going. Because I just opened this beer and I would like to finish it without the. I ended up wasting a half a beer last week.
Beer abuse.
I know, because I opened it, I was drinking it, and then I went out to the couch and was watching YouTube and forgot it in here and was too lazy to get up to come get it. Because I think I watched YouTube till like 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I was already lights out last week's show. I had to get up about 3 in the morning to go drive like crap.
We didn't have anybody last week. It was me. I was the only one up on screen, and we had who did we have? We had good people in the chat, but I think I was the only one up here on the screen, unless Brad was up here with me. I don't think so. Who the fuck was here last week? What is the best thing to do with the models I can no longer get to? Why can't you get to the models anymore? I'm confused. Yeah, I know you were there, Harvey. Best thing you can do with the models I can no longer get to. Where to get money to work on all 50 plus projects. I make YouTube videos. Sell off projects.
Who just cussed in the show?
Who do you think?
Probably Lena.
Yeah. So where do you get the money to work on all 50 plus projects? Yeah, you get rid of some that fund other ones.
Projects.
My tolerance for mediocre model making has increased. In other words, you want to build models, but you said you can no longer get to them. Why can't you get to them? We need some clarification, and I think we just lost Chris. Nope, he's back. Whoops, deceased. Yeah, Miss Formies didn't say anything. I had to clarify. She did not say anything about selling them. Technically, I'm the one that said something about selling them.
Oh. I know what her biggest thing is. Finish them.
Well, the other thing you can do to find money to work on the 50 plus projects is stop buying more projects.
I don't know what she's talking about.
You can't tell that to the Crandall family of not monitoring it and not mentioning. I think he meant mentioning any names. And then he says, "Tim, stay single."
Yeah, the only problem with my brother is he's got tons of projects. He's technically.
Oh, okay. No, I understand his. Hold on. I understand Harvey's comment. It wasn't whoops deceased. It was my tolerance for mediocre model making has deceased. I don't ever do mediocre model making. You can find my you can message me off of here, and we can discuss about where you want to. We can discuss about maybe a possible NOVAtazz acquiring your stash. So yeah, I have no problems acquiring somebody else's dead hobby, depending on what it is. I mean, my stash is small enough, it still hides behind my freaking computer.
Yeah. Dead horses.
That's my stash right there. It goes from the top of the table to there. That's not that much. I don't have the money to increase that stash a lot. So I am all for acquiring more stash. And if you were ever in the hobby, you know how much a model maker's stash is important. Oh my God, the models that I had before, the stash that I had before I lost it all, it was a lot. It would have filled this whole corner. My uncle will buy a truck that is a cab and a chassis, and you ask him what it's going on with it, and he says it's for parts. Yeah, it's a parts truck. What's wrong with that? The doors for this truck, interior for another truck. Yeah, that's about right. I bought a whole nother car to fix a car. Didn't I, Chris?
Problem is he filled a whole yard of them. That was a whole bunch of shit. They only had like 20 or 30 of them.
It's not a big stash. 125th scale, flat fender Ford Woody wagon, Mack truck from the 80s. Send me pictures, Harvey. I'll see if I want to give you my address. So you can send it to me. Especially if you have any paints and other things anymore. All good for that stuff. But yeah, no, I've gone over all the ones that I have, haven't I? Well, we already know I am working on this one. This is that Chevelle that I have already up on the channel 1 video. I'm going to just stack these over here behind me. Let's put this up out of the way so it doesn't get squished. And then maybe we can also help decide what I do next. Because the Chevelle's next. But I have this one. Let's get this all oriented. Boss 302. This is getting a modern 302 engine and a wide body kit. I already have both. This is parts. I might build this, but I don't even know if it's all here. I got this from Nick. It's already been partially started, so I would have to strip it. Yeah, like the hood's been brush painted. This is why I don't brush paint my stuff. I mean, I'm not sure if you can see it. The light might be too glary, but there is definitely broke. Oh. I'm still here, guys. Hold on. Alright, I am back. You know what? You guys haven't seen Chris in forever because I never switched this back. You've heard Chris in the back. I didn't realize that Chris wasn't up on screen. We froze because the call ended. Because Chris lagged out and the call ended, so it ended the call. You can still hear my voice because I'm using a mic that's separate from the app. 35 vehicles, 3 of them running down the road. I can see if I can figure out how it all got put in boxes when we sold the farm last summer. Okay, well, it's no rush. But yeah, I don't know if you were seeing this. That's what a brush painted hood looks like. It's gross. I don't think he's done much of anything else but paint the hood. I also don't know if all of the parts are here or not. So I might do that one. I might not. But it's a 66 Shelby Mustang GT 350H. So it's the Hearst version. This is a model that I got from my kid. So I will do that with him. You know, that's not technically part of my stash. Oh. I'm sure Chris will come back when he can. This is another one. Oh, another ad. Throw an ad in here real quick, and we'll be right back. I have to get all my models from my brother's house. Like I said, I am looking to adopt any unmade models. I would love to increase my stash. Anyway, 71 Duster. That is getting a 426 Hemi in it. Again, not a normal whatever. I also picked up this one. Not for the Hemi. This one's already got a Hemi in it. I might replace the Hemi in this with a resin kit Hemi. It depends on how it looks when I pull it out. 440 in a real dart. I have a buddy that has a 440 in a dart. I also have a buddy that's got a 71 Challenger. We got Chris back. And nobody reminded me that Chris has not been on cam in like forever.
In 3 weeks, probably.
No. I remember I switched it to show the Holly Sniper stuff. And then I never put it back. So you've been voiced. You've had your voice, but you haven't been up on cam in a while.
I've been hiding.
Yeah, you have not been up on screen.
There's nothing
And nobody even reminded me.
Nothing wrong with that. I can slide through incognito.
Oh, that's never good when the kids get into the models. That's never good. So there's the CUDA. Like I said, I don't know what engine I'm going to throw in that, but it is a 426 in the kit. I might go the 446 pack route. Depends on what I want to fucking do. Let me move this out of the way. What else I got back here? I have this Jimmy Johnson kit that I cut the body up to go with the Chevelle. I'm using the front and rear suspension off of this to do the Chevelle. Because I don't care for Jimmy Johnson. Maybe an unpopular opinion, but I don't. I have this one's this is a cool one. I don't know how well that's showing up. I have both Megatron and I have Optimus Prime. So I have both of these kits. I don't know when I'm going to build those. I have this big kit. It is, I think it's still only a 124 scale. Yeah, it's a 124 scale Mustang. This I still need to buy. I have a whole nother. This is technically only what they call a curbside kit. It's got no engine detail. I shouldn't set that on there. My keyboard is ultra sensitive. It'll start pushing buttons. It's got no underhood, no engine, no nothing. No underhood detail. Let me see if I can find the instruction book. I mean, it's got amazing detail for what it does show. Stay. What is this? That's just the decals. But yeah, what are you doing down there? See, does it show the top side of the car? Yeah. Not sure if you can see it. That's the engine detail it comes with. That's it. Is it going to focus? No, maybe there. There's like no engine detail. You can see the underside of the engine, but the top side of the engine, the hood doesn't open. You can't see in it. And I just, to me, that's not, I'm a car guy. That's not cool. But so they make a big detail kit for this that puts all that engine detail back in. And a lot of other detail stuff, parts of it. Just gonna keep stacking shit up there. And of course we got Chris's favorite kit. We got the 79 TA. This is a big boy kit. This thing is how big is this kit? Does it not say? It's a 1/16 scale. I don't see it have an actual parts dimensions. But it's a big kit. I mean, the body alone on this thing is pretty big. I mean, that's the body compared to the body of a... I've buried it. Well, this is... What size scale is this? I don't know. Here's like a normal size engine, a normal size car body compared to this Trans Am. It's huge. So, this is one I need. I would need the 3D printer for it because there's a bunch of parts on it that aren't accurate anymore. Or they weren't accurate ever. I think you picked up this kit, didn't you, Chris?
Probably.
Chris?
Got another one.
Why can't I hear you? I can't hear you. I don't know if I can't hear you or did I do the... Oh, did I do it again?
They probably did the same thing again.
I think I hit whatever that button is again, and I haven't heard you at all, Chris.
How about now?
Can I hear you? I can hear you now.
There you go.
It's the same thing. I hit a button or something on the radio. I don't know whatever you said.
Yeah, no, I was just saying I got a couple kits like that, and I should have one or two other ones that are waiting for me to go pick up again. I would get to Dallas.
Yeah. There is another 79 kit that they released from Revell. That's a big kit like this.
It's a shame. Walmart used to have one hell of a modeling section, and they don't carry shit.
Yeah, they
anymore.
used to. Now they have this little tiny thing. Yeah, it was my speaker. My speaker got lost. Are we doing Verizon ads now? Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, no, that shit. There's a Freddy's. Shame.
But the Revell one. Have you seen the price of the Revell one? That's just like this kit. The Revell one is over $100.
I don't doubt that.
And it's not even as detailed as this one is, I don't think. Even though a lot of these details are wrong on this car, but at least it's got details. The car that I actually want, I think it's in a 1/6 scale. They produced it a long time ago. I think it's a Japanese kit. But it's absolutely freaking huge. It's almost like 2 feet long.
Oh shit!
It's big. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Maybe it's 1/12 scale. No, because that's 1/12 scale, isn't it? 1/16. I think it's 1/12 scale. Yeah, so the... Oh, no, that's this one. It's the Revell one is the 1/8 scale. That is the big one. No, that's 1/8 or 1/18. Yeah, it is 1/8. Do they have pictures of the car itself? This might be the this Revell one. I think it is. This Revell one is a reissue of the kit that I want. I want to say it is. Let's see if I can find it on that one website. I'm going to find that website. Scale Mates, that's it. Let's see if this is actually a reissue of that kit. Let's just get rid of that and just go with... Really? Okay, here we go. Yeah, there's my kit and then this kit. Yes, this is the monogram kit from 1980. The one that I want. So the original monogram kit is a lot more detailed. In 1987, they included new parts. Doesn't tell me what new parts. And then in 2022, they just released it under Revell. And it's got new decals. I don't know what new decals, but it's got new decals. They came out with a 2020... the Turbo Trans Am. Is that what this is? Is the Revell one the Turbo Trans Am, or is it the standard one? No, it's a standard one. So the 1979 is the 1/8 scale. That's why it's over $100. Because it's the big 1/8 scale. Let's see. Is there anything going on in chat? No, just gambling. Okay, so yeah, this model here is definitely on my wish list now because I was looking for the original monogram one, which they did in 1987 and 1980, and trying to find one of those, they were going for over $400. Those 1/8 scale monogram kits.
Okay.
It is the same kit, just under Revell's name. And new decals. So I don't know what decals they used. I think what they did is so the original kit was a Turbo TA kit. I think the kit that came out in 1987 is, yes, that's that Heritage Brown one with the standard TA hood scoop. The original release was a black Turbo Trans Am in 1980. Then in 1987, they came out with a 79 standard Trans Am. And I'm guessing in the new one, it's got the black and gold decals instead of the Heritage Brown style decals. So, because I also don't think that the the 1/8 scale, the 1987 one doesn't have any of the pinstriping for the SE. So I would assume that the new parts were the snowflake rims, the hood scoop. I'm guessing the engine for the 400 instead of the 301. That stuff. I'm kind of wondering if they're going to still have the Turbo Trans Am parts in the box. I haven't seen anybody play with this 1/8 scale one yet on the interwebs. Chris is feeling blue. What? Yeah, you changed from red to blue.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can bounce them. I do all kinds of shit with the lights.
Just go with the whole fucking rainbow then.
No, I can do that too.
Just go disco down the frickin' road. But anyway, so I have the 1/8 scale, the 1/12/16 scale TA. The next one that I want to do is, I want to get the 1/8 scale. I was searching for that one, for an old kit of that one, forever ago, before I bought this 1/16 scale.
There's that one.
Huh? Yeah, you got little strobe lights, and I'd say it would stick away from the strobing. I'm gonna give somebody epileptic. I'm gonna have to give it an epileptic seizure warning in the live stream now.
It's possible. The only problem with this color and the red ones is, I'm sure I'd take shit.
Possibly one of the coolest kits that I have in my collection right now is all the way down at the bottom. I would say this is one of the coolest kits I have. It is the Green Elephant. Yeah, the Green Elephant Chevy Vega funny car. This thing is huge.
How about they won the lottery? We can go green.
Huh?
So we go with that one. They won the big money.
This one is also a big kit.
Oh yeah.
I mean, dude, that's the rear tires for this car. Compared to, hold on, I have a standard model kit tire.
Is she watching it now, Bradley, or is she home asleep?
Oh, Jess?
Brad said his daughter couldn't watch it.
Oh, I think he just means that she has seizures, and so watching it would.
I mean, that one will drive you nuts right there.
I have a dog at my feet. So, this is the funny car tire, right? This is the tire off the FD100.
Shit.
This is the truck tire for the model that I'm building currently, and this is the funny car tire for that Vega.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So here's the front runner. So this is the front runner off of that Vega kit, right? Compared to the truck tire.
Oh yeah. Hey, look. There's your Nova setup.
Right? But I mean, the funny car tires come in two parts because they're that big.
It's a shame that one doesn't show up all the time.
Which one?
Those ones, because they're red, white, and blue for the American flag, but the white overpowers everything.
Oh. Yeah, it can only see. It looks like purple.
Yeah.
But yeah, those tires are absolutely massive. Like I said, the body's massive.
I mean, same way there. Valentine's Day, red and white. They do the same thing.
Yeah. Here's the decal kit for that model. I need to put this on the bottom because it's getting all bent up. Yeah, this kit even comes with like spark plug wires and hoses and shit. It's that time. Time for the ads. I'm actually still missing the front bumper for my truck. I gotta find it. I don't know if I will be able to find it. That model might be built without a front bumper. I mean, unless I can find one on eBay somewhere. So yeah, that's my model collection I have. It's not that big. I mean, geez, we covered it all, what, in a 20-minute segment?
Doesn't take long.
Huh?
Said it doesn't take long.
No. I mean, I'll grow it. I just haven't really found anything else I wanted to buy just yet. What was your guys' favorite one? If you look closely at the wall, you can see the red, white. Okay. He's saying you can see the red, white, and blue if you squinted, turn your eyes sideways, and wished upon a star 3 times. So much dust. Yeah, I can't believe that this one was $45. Sticker's still on it. If it'll... I mean, I have the other one open. There's not much to these kits that I would assume that they'd be $45. Now, granted, they were a gift to me. So, I didn't pay the $45. It's also my first model kit that's like a mech. But I mean, I guess there's a lot to them, but there's not. I've never built any like this.
Okay.
But all the plastic is like pre-colored. I guess I can repaint them if I wanted to. But yeah, I think I just haven't tackled these ones yet because I'm kind of intimidated by them. I've done cars, done lots of cars. I've never done a robot. Back up here. When I was a kid, I did die-cast bodied a Model A. That's pretty cool. I mean, I have plenty of die-casts. I mean, technically, I built this one. This is die-cast. I built this one. This one didn't come pre-built. It's super dusty. I need to go through this and clean it. But yeah, I did all of the detail work and stuff on the underside of this.
How much was airbrushing versus paintbrushing, or
none? There was. I did not have an airbrush then.
Hand brush.
The paint. It was already the body was already pre-painted white.
Okay.
But as far as any of the, and the thing is I cannot believe how yellowed this gray is.
Oh wow.
I mean, granted, a lot of that's dust. Here, let me grab a brush real quick.
Age bleaching?
Huh?
Age bleaching?
Yeah, something. I don't want to use a good brush. but I don't know. Yeah, a lot of that's not coming off, so it's not just dust.
Mind you, like a light colored car, sun bleaching in the sun.
Well, it's not it's the gray plastic inside. Yeah. I'd have to take the screws out of this and take it apart and actually clean it.
That's what I mean. It's almost like an older car, set out somewhere and the interior's been sun bleached.
Yeah, the plastic's just yellowed. I mean, I probably could clean a lot of this with just this brush. But yeah, this model's been... I've had this model a long time. It needs to be actually thoroughly cleaned. I mean, I was a kid when I built this. I would say I was 13, 14 years old. I mean, it's yeah,
it's an ancient one. I mean, you're like, what, 130 now?
Yeah.
All the bullshit you went through. Feels like it some days, doesn't it?
I don't know what year this is. It's the GTS Coupe, and it's got to be after the year that they ran this. It's after 98. I really need to find a frame I want for my truck so I can start fixing. I think we talked about that last week.
She's complaining about the bouncing truck. What's bouncing, the whole truck or me?
Oh, who's complaining? And where?
Just for me in the chat.
I don't even see that comment.
I'm talking about the lights.
Oh, up further?
Yeah, the granddaughter's home sleeping, and the Stormy says that
the bouncing truck makes it worse. Okay.
You look at the wall, you can see the red, white, and blue.
Yeah, that was a while ago, though.
Yeah, commercial time. Yeah, mine's.
You're a little further back on your comments there.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with it. I lost service there for a little bit and it froze, and I can't scroll it ahead to get it ahead anymore. Just got to let it catch up on its own.
Well, that's kind of sucks for keeping track of the conversation.
But that was all graphics or anything, or it was just paint?
It was. I had to apply all the decals on it. Yeah.
Okay, that's a cool looking piece.
So it came as an all white body. All of the red and blue I put on. All of the. I mean, it's kind of sucks though because I would have to get a whole new graphics because, like, it's chipped in places. But yeah, I put all the decals on this. And I didn't even have things like I have today with like setting solutions and stuff like that. If I had some of the stuff I have now to put some of these decals on. I mean, that was the worst part about making the NASCAR models was the super large decals. And if you've ever done decals on a plastic car, they don't like to conform to the shape of the plastic. They like to stay flat. But I have this stuff now. I have this stuff. And this stuff kind of melts the decal. It makes it soft and pliable. And it also makes a better adhesion.
Does that spray on or you just dip it in it or?
You use the micro set first, and you put this on the model itself.
Okay.
And you lay the decal on top of it, and then you brush some more of this on top of the decal.
Spray it with soapy water.
Yeah, this does not act like soapy water.
Yeah,
it helps break down the decal a little bit.
To make it conform to
and then this stuff is if you've got a really stubborn decal that doesn't want to conform and you're getting wrinkles in it, this stuff literally almost melts the decal. You cannot move the decal once you put this on.
So make sure you put it where you want it.
It will lay it flat down onto the model. Huh?
Make sure you put it where you want it.
Exactly. You need to have it where you want it before you put this on it. This is used to flatten the decal out and to get the wrinkles out.
Okay.
But yeah, those two. I have to close the chat and reopen it and switch to all comments. Yeah. I have to keep switching from top to all comments, otherwise all I see are my own at times. Yeah, that sucks. I don't know what to tell you about that, except for that I think that still has to do with your data connection, resetting it. I mean, I don't generally have that issue. But yeah, you have any more questions about modeling? I have no problems answering, as long as I know the question. Some stuff I don't know. Some stuff I'm still learning, because the modeling community is so much different than when I was a kid.
I mean, the last time I built one, we had that glue that you put on and molded the plus together. It smelled like oranges.
Yeah, the goopy glue.
Yeah, whatever it was, whoever made it.
It was in a tube?
Yeah, it was in a tube.
Remember the red or blue label?
Or whoever made it.
Yeah. Yeah, nobody even uses that anymore at all, ever.
What do they?
We now use...
What do they use it now to put it together with?
This is what I'm currently using. This isn't even Tester's... I mean, this isn't even Tamiya's extra thin. This is a mix. That's why I have it labeled mix. This is Tamiya's extra thin mixed with...
That's still the same principle. It melts plastic.
Very, very, very bad for you chemical. So this is what I use.
Okay. The same principle.
And this
it still fuses and melts plastic together when you put the two pieces together.
Yeah, very badly. Like, not badly as in not good, but this is not your average cement. This is like industrial cement.
Okay. So a little goes a very long way.
This is diochloromethane.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I like big chemical names.
Not EPA friendly. In fact, getting a hold of this shit is a freaking pain in the ass.
I was like working down there at the wax factory years and years ago. Back where we grew up as security guards.
So this is diochloromethane, whereas this is... What's it going to tell me?
Don't light a match around it. Probably safe to say.
Yeah, I would not. Acetone and butyl acetate. So this is acetone and butyl acetate. And then I mix this 50-50 with the diochloromethane. And that's what I have in this jar.
So what do you put it on with? Whenever you go to fuse, you just use a little brush or a toothpick, or got a brush in it. All right.
Mm-hmm. Or I can use a toothpick, or I can use a lot of different things. Ooh, that smells good.
Like that room we had.
Use in a well-ventilated area.
Big vat of, I don't know what the hell we used it for. Methyl ethyl ketone.
Harvey says, for the money you pay the cable company, you think this would be a better service. Harvey, if you can, open up a second window and type in speedtest.net and run that speed test. That tests your internet connection and will tell you. I'm kind of curious as what the numbers you get. I am connected to Wi-Fi to my internet here. There it is. I can do mine live. So, I don't even know if that's doing it clear or not. And that's actually still kind of slow. Alright, so I'm running, that's still slow compared to what I normally run. I'm running 377 megabytes download and 46 megabytes upload. I'll run it again because I guarantee you I can. It might only be that slow because I'm running live.
And to think that way back in the day, we thought 56K was just screaming with a modem.
And that's K is slower than that's K is a whole increment
Ancient.
lower than megabytes.
Yeah, ancient.
Well, it's 1200. It's 1024 kilobytes to equal 1 megabyte. Okay, so that's like going from all right. So and then it's 10,024 megabytes to equal 1 gigabyte. And then it's 10,024 gigabytes to equal 1 terabyte. Wait, you have 24 megabytes, 213 megabytes of download, and 68 upload? Why you should not be having bad internet? That's comparable to what I'm getting. What is the and that's on your computer. Why is it having so much trouble? What are you running what resolution are you running YouTube at? Because I mean honestly that should be more most don't even need like 10 or 12 megabytes to run YouTube. You have way more. I mean, you have like professional gaming or like what I do, uploading video freaking speeds. You have like live streaming speeds. Why are you only running at 480? At those speeds, you should easily be able to run 1080p or 4K. Oh, it's on his phone. Are your phone connected to the Wi-Fi, or is your phone connected to your cell service? And it could also be, if it's connected to Wi-Fi, it could be the location of the Wi-Fi compared to where you're at. I run what they call basically a Nest or a Net service here. I have several repeaters in my house. I have one here, I have one at the back door for my garage, and I have one upstairs on the second floor that literally broadcast my whole house in Wi-Fi. I could pick up Wi-Fi like 5 or 6 houses down from mine. My own Wi-Fi. Again, kind of need that because our whole house is a smart house. So all of our light bulbs and everything are connected to the Wi-Fi. Not the one in this room because this has got a stupid freaking light. Do I even have that light bulb still in here? I think I do. A fucking itty bitty tiny whiny. Well, maybe I don't. It's like this itty bitty tiny whiny little fucking light bulb socket. It's like a chandelier light bulb socket. I don't have the little light bulb in here anymore. But yeah, I can't screw one of our freaking smart lights into that light socket. Living room near the router. I'm now in a bedroom. Well, your closest bet is to be close to the router. I don't know how far the bedroom is or how many walls are between the bedroom, or if you just have the single router. If you have a single router, it should be in the center of your home. That's where it should be. Now, granted, I don't have a single router. I have 3. And eventually 2 of my Nests will be hardwired into... So, I have a router that is feeding a net style Wi-Fi net. There's 3 of the net devices and then a single router. So I have a router that comes into a router. That router feeds this Wi-Fi Nest thing. And then I have 2 satellite repeaters that are in my house. Are we literally at another fucking...
Yes, sir.
No way.
Almost time for commercial.
Yeah, like in 30 seconds. I just switched to auto. It runs at 480 right now. It was horrible earlier. Yeah. Yeah, that's bad signal. It was not getting a very good Wi-Fi signal for some reason. I don't know. We go with Euro or whatever it's called. I can't. Hold on. I will explain this after the ad. It's funny though that I gotta fucking sit here and run a timer to put my own ads in. The thing is it's actually proven to work in the analytics. It's almost like a 50% boost. But anyway, so yeah, I run, it's called Eero, I think. Give me a second. So we have our regular Wi-Fi that comes in, and then we have, our regular internet that comes in. It's EERO is the name of the company. And we have 3 Pro 6s. We have the gateway, and then we have 2 satellite boxes. Like satellite is in like not attached. They're attached remotely. They're basically the repeaters. This ad overlaid the chat, but kept the video and the audio live. That's hilarious. I don't know how it works. I click the button. Literally, there's a little button over here that has a little money symbol, and it's insert ad. I can also create things like a highlight video or a stream marker. So if I were talking about a certain topic, I can add a marker in there. Yeah, let's see what is the internet at the thing. If I'm gonna run a test right now. So my internet speed at the router, which is what I'm running now, not on my phone, but at the router itself, it's running the test. Hold on. 599 download, 47 upload. That's at the router. So, but we pay for it too. It's not like we're getting some amazing deal. No, we have it for a few reasons. We have it because of all the smart devices in this house, the Ring cameras, the other cameras we have in like our kids' bedroom, along with all the light bulbs and Alexas and all that stuff. On top of the fact that both me and her live stream and I upload videos and play when we both pretty hardcore into gaming. The screen also has a countdown for skipping the ads, stuck at 5. Oh, I think you might need to reset. 6 mil. What's 6 mil? Oh, you're at 6 mil. Yeah, that'll do it. Your boy's at 6 million points there, Chris.
6 million.
He has... Alright, so Brad's at 6 mil, and Harvey's at 44.4 mil. Almost 4.5. It's about the same distance as he was earlier, wasn't it? Because I think Harvey was at was at 3.9 mil when we started the live. And he's now at 6. And you know what? Kat's all the way down at 2.5 mil. She is far behind.
Absentee without notice.
Yeah, Jesse's at 2.8. Miss Formy's at 0.5. Brian at 0.3. Biggie at 0.2. Pilot at 0.1. Chris, you're at 0.1. Your boy is 60 times more points than you. But yeah. Oh. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Kat. She hasn't been... I don't know. I think she's mad at me.
She been back on the show since the night she hung up.
Oh my god. Nick, I'm gonna cry. Nick's got a... That's a Trans Am. A 4th gen TA. I just don't know what year because I'm not watching the video. He's got a 4th gen TA that I don't know what the deal is. He just has a caption that says not bad for a car that sits and doesn't get driven. And that's the image that I see on the screen. I'm not sure how well that's coming in or clear. But yeah, I'm gonna die. That's like the dream car I don't have yet. That's still in the affordable range. You know, it's 4th gen TA and then it's Viper. You know? So like, yeah.
Damn shame they never come out with a V10 option.
Harvey says she's at a swap meet an hour and a half from home. Well, that'd explain it. I think she talked about that swap meet last week anyway, because she was saying that I was just wondering if Joe was going to be there. Joseph, team mechanic. I don't know. I just thought I pissed her off the other night when we were all screwing around, and I guess got a little much for her. You gotta understand. I don't like making people angry or I don't make a habit of pissing off my friends. I shouldn't say I don't make a habit of it. I'm good at doing it unintentionally. Does that make sense? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that makes sense. Yeah. I don't do it on purpose. I like my friends, and I consider Kat a friend. And I understand that we don't always see eye to eye. And that we both are highly opinionated and both are strong-willed, which can lead to confrontation. Confrontation. There you go. Though I don't do it intentionally. As you guys have been here long enough that I like my friends, and I care about the people that either A, care about me, or that I have to deal with a lot. So yeah, no, I do not ever... I mean, regardless of how I feel about certain things, I consider her a friend, and I don't want to lose her. I don't let people in very much, as far as that, whatever. We had 95 Trans Am and 2 mid-90s Camaros in our yard at work. The Trans Am is being switched from automatic to a 6-speed. See, I have a very specific... I don't want a 95. I want a 98 to 2002. That is the exact years that I want. I don't care. I don't care what engine it is in it currently. It needs to be a 98 to 2002. It's the body style that I'm after. I do not like the, what is it, 94, 92? 92 to 98? Or is it 94 to 98? No, 92. It's 92 is when they switched over, right? 92 is last year for the 3rd gen now?
Yeah, I believe so.
No, so 93 to 98, I don't like the body style. I don't like the nose on that car. I just don't like
flat. It. Had no character. Really.
Yeah, I did see that. I mean, it'd been nice for him to be here so I congratulate him, but I understand he's probably at the same swap meet that Kat was at. Yeah, he took home freaking first place in his competition for his school. Basically the mechanics school competition. Same thing that I was in when I was in school. But yeah.
Not to sidetrack, but what the heck candy factories down there around Reading, West Reading?
I think it's Palmer. I don't know if it's exactly Palmer, but there's Palmer's down there. That's the one that makes a lot of the Easter candy.
They had an explosion apparently today. Took out
Yeah, I
one
saw
whole
it.
side of the
It's
warehouse.
spewed its guts all over the street. I'd have to look, but I'm not sure if it's Palmer or not. But
That's what you're saying
have to
here.
dig into it more. The problem is like the Reading newspaper. You have to pay a subscription to see their stuff online, so it'll show you like the first headline, and then that's it. So trying to get any information out of Reading is a pain in the ass. Brad says it was Palmer.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Palmer's the big candy factory down there. I don't really like their candy. They use a lot of chocolate product or whatever. Like chocolate flavored whatever instead of actual chocolate. Kind of like cheese product versus actual cheese. You know how you can tell the difference between cheese product and actual cheese?
Powder.
You ever No. Do you ever throw a Kraft Singles on a frying pan versus a slice of, let would say, your government block cheese? So if you do like, actually you can even do it with both Kraft products. If you have Kraft singles, right? And then you have the Kraft single selects and throw them both in a pan, the Kraft single will separate into water and something else. Your Kraft single selects, which is actual real cheese, will just melt
Into a cracker.
So that's the difference. Your Kraft singles is cheese product. It's byproduct from milk. It's not actual cheese. It's just like, it's a cheese-like product. Whereas, obviously, actual cheese is curdled milk and all that shit.
Yeah, it's like getting the macaroni and cheese in a box of the powder. Some will mix up decent, and the others just junky.
Well, some is real powdered cheese, and other stuff is just cheese flavoring.
Junk.
Your Kraft, I think, is actual cheese. I'm not sure. I don't know. I regardless of whatever's in Kraft macaroni and cheese, I am a forever Kraft macaroni and cheese kid.
Which to me, they can throw it all in the trash. I'm not a mac and cheese of any sort. And
I absolutely love Kraft mac and cheese spirals. The only reason I like them more than the regular noodles is the regular noodles tend to A, not hold as much cheese, and B, they tend to get a little floppier. And I like a more stiffer noodle. Don't take that the wrong way. It sounded horrible. Yeah.
it's a good thing.
And in fact, actually, I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan of actual like home baked mac and cheese. You know, like where you actually use the melted 4 different kinds of cheese or whatever. Some reason I don't like it. I guess because it's more like dry.
Yeah, and
you
a
know,
lot
and
of people
stringy.
get the cheese to melt into a sauce, right?
I can't stand it because it's stringy. I don't like it. I don't. I'm more of a liquid cheese mac and cheese guy.
You want it creamier.
Yeah. Well, that goes also with. That's what she said.
It doesn't sound good either. Stiffer noodle creamier.
Yeah. I like it when it's creamier versus goopy and sticky.
We've now entered Bar Stools Podcast.
Yeah, we've now entered the Bar Stool part of the podcast. Well, and I figured that's kind of why I named it the way I named it. Okay, because it's Bar Stool, it's Garage Tools and Bar Stools. Because not all the time do we talk about tools and cars. Sometimes it's just garage humor and whatever. And so I figured, that sound like a better version of what our show is.
It works.
It's have a glass of whatever, alcoholic or not, hang out with your friends and talk about whatever. That's what our podcast is. And I still have not come up with a good design to use as so I'm still using just my generic logo as the title screen, the thumbnail. I would like eventually to be able to come up with a decent podcast, I don't know what, thumbnail art, concept, show art, whatever, like something that literally denotes the show. Because I'd probably replace the NOVAtazz custom symbol up in the corner with the new logo for whatever the podcast is. But for now, it's what it is. Because I have not I have come to a brain fart. I have no idea what I want to do. I thought maybe like a microphone sitting on top of a toolbox with a bar stool next to it. Thought of that. I thought of putting the microphone on top of the bar stool in front of the toolbox. I don't know what I want to do. I kind of wish I could find an old school microphone and actually make it a photograph instead of digital art. I have seen the what do you mean the racing bar stools, in like the bar stool on top of an engine?
Yeah.
The little go-kart bar stools. It's gonna be, that would be, I think, to get that looking nice, you would have to zoom so far out of the bar stool. When you're thinking about it in a 16:9 thumbnail, that bar stool is gonna look pretty small.
It's gonna look like a thumbtack.
Yeah.
Essentially.
That's why I was thinking I was just going to do like the top of a bar stool, like the seating area, and have like a microphone on it, and then you're gonna have like just the corner with a couple drawers of the toolbox in the background, or maybe the corner and the top of a toolbox, like the wood top, with a microphone there, and then the bar stool like kind of in front of the toolbox. Maybe a glass of non-alcoholic beverage on top next to the microphone. I don't know. I had some ideas. I just don't know. None of them are like screaming to me like, yes, that's what I want. So I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. For right now, it's just the channel logo. One of what, 3 that I have? 4, 5. Because I have the standard, I have the simple, I have the TA with the name, I have the Nova with the name, I have the truck with the name, and then I have ones with the flags behind them. That's kind of all the channel art that I have. Oh, I have the old school one. Should I ever recreate that one? It was the name lengthways, and then it had the TA and the Nova pointing at each other in like a face-off. This is the original one. If you did the size of the t-shirt on the left side of the screen, if you did it the size of the t-shirt on the left side, it's not that I'm thinking of. You got to understand, I need all right, so the thumbnail for when you see the live stream in your YouTube.
Yeah, the clickbait picture that makes you say, oh, I need to look at that.
Yeah, that one. Right now, it's just the Trans Am with my name. If you were to go back, this was last year's. I know they got the glare from the thing, and it's not great, but that was last year's. In fact, that's the one that I have or had on the back of my hoodie that looks like shit now. That's all that's left of my hoodie, by the way. This is why I switched companies, and now I'm going with a different company for my merch.
How old is that?
A year and a half. Not that old. I think this was brand new when I started working at Keystone. Oh, great. Guess what? How? I don't get it. It is 2:00 in the morning.
It's actually 17 after 2 in the morning. Almost another 20 minutes in.
I know. I just won't fucking get it.
How's your beer holding
Seems
now?
like freaking 20 minutes are rolling by. You know, I used to do individual fucking thumbnails for every week.
Used to. Some memorable pictures.
Yeah. I actually ran that. I ran that image, it looks like, for 2 years. Season 4. Oh, no, let's see. Season 3 was a different one. Season 3 was the front of the TA. Focus. No? Focus. There you go. So that was the shot of the TA with the Nova peeking behind it. That was season 3. Season 2 was the Nova with a diamond plate background. That was season 2. I like that one. That one was cool. And then season 1. Did I replace all of the season 1s? No, not all of them. I just have a lot of them didn't have pictures. So season 1 was a lot of individual.
Yeah, because you were trying to do something there that would go with the same topic of the show for the week.
No, it was more of just
In some of them,
getting a different, interesting thumbnail for every show instead of the same thumbnail. And I'll tell you what, that got fucking old. You try coming up with a new fucking thumbnail every fucking week.
Yeah, on top of everything else you're doing.
I mean, you can go back and go look at these. That was a new thumbnail created every week. Yeah, it was called Garage Talk back then. Season 1 was Garage Talk. Season 2, 3, and 4 was the NOVAtazz podcast. And then the season 5, I switched it back to something different. Because it wasn't doing any better being called, NOVAtazz podcast. But yeah. Oy. What were we talking about before we were doing all that? Oh, the t-shirt, the image. Mac and cheese. How did we get on the topic of mac and cheese?
Creamy stuffed noodles.
Oh. No, that was after we were on the topic of mac and cheese, wasn't it?
Yeah, then you went into your hoodie and your t-shirt.
Yeah, what was before that? We were talking about the TA, the Trans Ams, and the Camaros. 90s Camaro, though. I think I already went over this last week. I want a fucking late 80s, early 90s IROC. In that aqua teal green that they had with the tan cloth interior. That's my. and it's got to have this 5-spoke IROC rims. That is another one of those cars that has a special spot. You got the 98 to 2002 Trans Ams. It's got to have the Ram Air hood on it.
Yes.
Right?
The WS6 Ram Air hood.
Yes, it's got to have that. If not, I will put it on. Like, it doesn't have to have that when I get it, but that'll be the finished look. I would probably pull out the engine that's in it and drop in a modern LS. It's already modern enough that it doesn't seem like a catastrophic upgrade. You know what I mean?
What's in them now? Is that the LT one?
Yeah, the LT one. I think the LS ran in the 98 to 2000. The original LS ran in the 98 to.
I'm pretty sure it's when
because you had the same engine with that spider injection.
Yeah.
In the original 93 to 97s, and then it went. I do believe that was an LT1, right?
Yeah, I believe.
Or
and
did
then
the LT1.
Then they went to the LS with the.
Yeah, the 98 to 2002 ran the original LS
with the good shit.
But I would probably drop in more of a more modern LS in it. You know, like the stuff that they're running from Texas Speed.
Yeah.
I mean,
Drool.
That's good, easy,
Drool.
good, easy 600, 700 horsepower.
Drool.
Which is probably where I'd want that car anyway.
Drool.
Yeah, I mean, I could be very happy with a 600 or 700 power, 6 or 700 horsepower 4th gen TA.
The shit that they've done with Cletus and Leroy, you know, in the development of their engines in that regard.
Well, I mean, some of those cars were making close to 2,000 horsepower with a 427 LS.
Yeah. I mean, Texas Speed's got that fucking thing dialed in.
But I don't even need it to be. You know.
I mean, a good
power adders.
A good 800 horse set up the way it is would be sufficient for a
more
car
than enough
that.
For that car for a street car.
Especially with the 6-speed.
And that's what I would want. I mean, I've seen people take those cars to the track. It's not really what I'd want that car for.
No.
I want a nice.
Even that for him, that's what, a 9-second car at the track and a quarter? 9-10-second car at stock?
Yeah, you add another, and that's only at like what, 200 to 300 horsepower.
Yeah, so I mean, you're talking
about a 7-second car. No, maybe an 8-second car. Maybe not a 7-second car.
I'd say probably 8.
I thought that the late 80s cars had TPI. 93 was the first year for the LT1. The 90, yeah, that's about right. But we were talking about the 4th gen TAs, the 98 to 2000. It's 98 to 2002. They ran out the TAs in 2002. So 98, 99, 2000, 2001, 2002. But yeah. For the 4th gens, the 98 to 2002, that's the body style that I want. But like I said, I would quite gladly drop in anywhere from a 400 to 700 horsepower engine in that and be happy with it. I wouldn't really want to change much within the rest of the car except for maybe some suspension changes. I mean, the rest of the car is how I want it factory. You know, that's the experience that I want out of that car. I wouldn't be disappointed with more horsepower. That's all.
I had a chance to trade one of those. Kate had one.
You know what? The only 4th gen.
He wanted a 3rd gen Trans Am like Knight Rider, which
isn't that the LT1? Isn't the LT1 that has the spider? Not injection. Not spider injection. The spider octopus ignition. I'm sorry, I might have miscommunicated that.
Optispark shit or whatever it's called.
Optispark or whatever the
water
crap is that was underneath. It was underneath the water pump.
Yeah.
That everybody fucking hated.
Yeah, because
that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about injection. I meant ignition.
Yeah, that system there made about as much sense as the damn Cadillac engine where they put the starter underneath the intake.
Well, I think it was because they were literally driving the, weren't they literally driving that off of the cam?
Pretty much, yeah.
So they were just eliminating the stock for the distributor. Literally just eliminating moving parts by just connecting it straight to the front of the cam.
Make it a more compact for a tighter hood area underneath.
I mean, so in the end, it kind of makes sense, but coil, individual coil packs just obviously make more sense with the LS. Yeah, I mean, I used the wrong word. I am sorry. I used injection instead of ignition. But that's not even the reason why I don't want that car. I don't like the body lines of the 93 to 97. There is nothing about any of those cars that I like as far as body lines. I mean, yes, it's sleek, it's aerodynamic, but it's the same reason I don't like the third gen. I don't like the third gen Firebirds.
Should somebody give you one in prime running condition, free title in hand and keys, you'd drive the shit out of it.
A 93 to 97?
You'd drive the shit out of it.
I would sell it and go get myself a 98 to 2002.
When you could.
I might drive it for a little bit, but I'm going to sell it. Because it's not what I want. I mean, now, if the condition is I can't sell it, well then yeah, of course I'm going to drive it. But at the end of the day, if I have a good running condition, nice 93 to 97, I'm going to go sell it and go get the 98 to 2002 that I want. I'd be hard pressed not to. I mean, could you give me a reason why not to sell it? You don't have one, do you, Chris?
Hard question.
Hard question to not sell a car you don't want that was given to you for free to go buy the car that you do want.
It's still a Firebird.
I don't think so. And that's me. It's not that hard.
Now, if it's a Camaro, send the fucking thing down the road.
I don't want anything to do with a 4th gen Camaro, period. There's not a 4th gen Camaro that I like at all.
But a Trans Am, stick shift, yeah, it is shift.
But if it's if it's a 93 to 97, I can sell it, and if I can't completely fund the 98 to 2002, I can come pretty close. Especially if the 93 to 97 is not a black on black car, or black on gray car.
I'd be toss up on my next one. I probably got to have two. I need one of the ones that's in blue.
The 4th gen TA, if it's an early one, the 4th gen TA can either be the blue
and the sunset orange metallic,
the red, the blue metallic, the red. Doesn't even need to be metallic, just the red color, or black. I don't want the silver. I don't want the white. I don't want the yellow.
Yeah. That's one car.
It's got to be one of those three colors. But I guarantee you, I would, if I had the ability and somebody offered me a 98 to 2002 and I had to sell that one, it'd be gone.
Yeah.
If a 98 to 2002 rolled around and it was available to buy, I would sell the 93 to 97 in a heartbeat. No matter what was done to it.
Maybe they'd swap. Wouldn't that be sweet?
Because I want a 98 to 2002 black on black. Black interior, black car.
I could make you cry.
No graphics, no nothing. Just straight black.
I had an opportunity to buy a. I think it was an
No, I would still take those. I would still take those 98s to 2002s in red or blue.
2000 or a 2001 blue one WS6.
That dark metallic blue is a really pretty color.
And the girl offered it to me for 4K.
I would take one of those in a heartbeat. But the problem is me ending up with a 98 to 2002 Trans Am is going to be next to nil. I don't see it ever happening. Not at my current progress in YouTube or current progress in financial life decisions. I see myself ending up with a 3rd gen Camaro before I end up seeing myself in a 4th gen TA.
Blasphemy.
I can't stand the 3rd gen Firebirds. There's only one 3rd gen Firebird that I like.
GTA.
Nope.
At the GTA? Okay.
Not the GTA. It's not a real car.
Well.
Kit, that's it. Kit is the only 3rd gen Trans Am that I
The movie car.
like. And it's not even that. It's just I like the styling of that car. I don't have it here. Where is my Kit? My Kit's in a box somewhere, I think.
I had a guy. I'm in a group thing, like messenger group, like we have for the show. That's all they do with this kit cars like that. And somebody posted a video where they took the dash out of the kit car and they refurbished it to put into their car and had it going through all the lights and the screens and the sayings and everything.
There's a whole community of those people.
Yeah.
In fact, there's a YouTube channel that I watch on YouTube. It's called the Knight Rider Historians. And they have, dude, get this shit. They have the original screen-used Knight Industries trailer from the original pilot.
Yeah.
They have it. They have the original screen-used...
They found the truck, too, didn't
truck. Yep, they have the truck, too.
Yeah. We're going to do a
They have several of the original screen-used cars between their members. They have a few of them. Now, they don't have a lot of them because they were crushed. Any of the train derailment cars that they used were crushed as part of the contract for being able to use them. Is that when the show ended, they were crushed. So, yeah, no. Yeah, it's a lot of it is the shapes of the cars that I can't stand. I don't like the noses on the 3rd gens. I don't like the noses on the early 4th gens. Yeah, I don't think there's a single 3rd gen that I can think of other than Kit that would maybe the GTAs.
You know, you put kit wheels on the one we have, and we basically have the car on that 84 that we have.
I mean, the Kit wheels those were just turbo wheels.
Yeah.
I mean, they were standard Firebird issued wheels. They changed the front nose. They changed the rear taillight lenses. Other than that, the outside of the car was pretty much stock.
I've been thinking about trying to find one of those light bars that go in that little piece, like filler panel.
Yeah, the hood was that was part of the hood.
Yeah,
not part of the hood. That was part of the front bumper. The hood wasn't changed to do that.
Because I mean,
they literally just attached the front bumper and they changed the rear taillights. But it gives that car enough of a different silhouette that I like it. But I still think the 3rd gen Camaros looked better.
Yeah, I mean, they hit a home run with the IROC.
Yeah, the IROC is absolutely gorgeous. But yeah, I don't know. It's stupid little things that makes the difference. I mean, there isn't really super a whole lot of difference between the TA and the IROC, but
I will say
the silhouette is completely different.
The interior of our 84 for a Trans Am is, in my opinion, kind of bland.
A lot of the 3rd gen, the 3rd gen
era vehicle is.
Yeah, they were very boring interiors.
They were,
I don't think that either one, even if I did get a 3rd gen IROC, that I would probably keep the interior stock. I don't think so. I'd probably make it nicer. Neighbor had a GTA until his daughter ran it off the road. Red or maroon. Yeah, that would be the color that I would go for. Red or maroon with the freaking gold rims. The gold wire spoke rims.
I could have.
There is one that keeps showing up on my TikTok.
Needed a fuel pump, but then it was the only thing wrong with it.
Yeah. But the third gen cars, both the Camaros and the Firebirds, were really kind of cheesy on the interior. A lot of plastic, a lot of bad fit and fitment issues.
Well, they're mass produced, low engine emissions.
Mass produced. They weren't really well designed. But I don't really care about that when I'm thinking about those cars. You know, I didn't really have to spend a whole lot of time inside of them. It was seeing certain ones of them that were constantly in my life that neighbors and stuff owned. That third gen IROC, my friend who lived like a block and a half up the street, his dad owned one.
What's ironic, that 84 that we have
hold
now,
on. We got another ad. How we made it to another ad, I have no idea. I guess they'll let us know when we're back. Alright, I'm guessing we're back. That's the thing is, it doesn't give me a countdown of like when the ad is over, so I know when to talk again. Whereas if you're not live, it'll just continue back to wherever it was right after I did the live. But because I'm live, you're going to miss part of it because of the ad. But anyhow, if there's anybody even still here, it looks like we got 3 people.
Yeah.
We only hit 4 likes tonight, which is kind of sad.
First Trans Am that I ever got a ride in, I was 12 or 13. And one of the, it was actually friends of mom and dad.
Chris.
Yeah, I know. You got a ride home from the hospital.
Yeah. I was only a few days old. Not to mention all the times I got to ride in the TA before I was born.
I've seen them, but the first one I got a ride in was one of the early 80s, the third gen style. And a friend of mom and dad's came up. He was a son of friends of theirs, and he was passing through. He just bought the car like a few days ago and took it out. That was the first one I got a ride in. I mean, and to me,
what year was it again? I'm sorry, I was reading his comment.
It was an 83 or an 84. It was one of the early third gen.
So it was a third gen.
Yeah, third gen. It was the first one I ever got a ride in. Like I said,
and it's an early third gen, which means they had like no balls.
12 or 13, but to a little kid that didn't know nothing, I had all kinds of balls.
I know, right? It's a cool car.
But he had, it was the black and gold. It's just like that 84 we have now. But the biggest thing that I got to bang out of was looking up, and all you could see was sky above you because it had the T-tops in it, which was just huge, it seemed, in that car to me. And now we got one. Emissions plate.
Chris, you're lagging out.
Still has all the original emissions pump, pinch clamps, and everything on from factory. Nobody ever stripped it.
There is a third gen teal car, literally like a block and a half from my house, but it's not an IROC. I don't even think it's an RS, and so I have no interest in it. Because to be able to retrofit that into an IROC would be so much work. Finding all the body panels for it.
And cash for
plus the the ground effects kit.
A lot of stuff.
Huh?
That cash for clunkers program they brought out.
Yeah, it killed a lot of things.
For everybody. A lot of that old iron.
Brad was saying that Send It Steve, that local YouTuber that I like, he has a third gen, and yeah, it's his parents' car. He keeps vowing to restore it and fix it because the engine blew up in it. That's the reason why it was parked.
It happens.
Mm-hmm. It's not like it was anything really special. It's just a 305.
That straight 305 or 305 HO?
I'm not sure which one he had, but it's red with the gold
which cracked me up because the only reason they called it an HO is because they put the same cam in it that they put in the Corvette engine.
They didn't. It wasn't even a high flow heads.
No. Yeah, there's nothing to brag about. That's the only thing they did was
the cam.
Yep, Corvette cam.
Woohoo!
Which give it.
What?
You get a
10 more
little
horsepower?
higher lift and whatnot, but nothing to brag about. I mean, no powerhouse. 4-barrel carburetor. Which
I know,
that kind of shocked
Brad.
me.
I follow Steve. Huh?
Mine is carved instead of being throttle body fuel injection. You know, it's right in that transition period where they were switching to the throttle body systems. Where my 84 Corvette has the crossfire injection. It's got twin fuel injection units on it.
Harvey's keeps freezing after every ad. I don't know what the hell he's got issues going on, but Harvey's got definitely some YouTube issues going. Then again, I don't generally watch you. If I'm at home, I'm watching YouTube either on my computer or on my TV. I don't generally watch it on my phone. Did I show off? Yeah, I think I showed off. Fucking, that is such a pretty case. Real wood and resin.
That's cool.
Yeah, and it's sparkly if you can see it.
Yeah.
The red has like metallic in it, or mica, and you can see like the red is all the way impregnated into the wood. This is that case that I got from Carved. I mean, the phone itself is just red, which again is I'm hoping something that's going to be whatever, because you can only get this color from Samsung itself, not from any of the manufacturers or like Verizon or whatever.
Like a rose color.
So I just wish it was more of a red instead of like this pale.
Yeah.
But no, it's more of like a red. Yeah, I can. What I do, Harvey, when I'm in a live stream, I will have it up on my TV to watch, but I will use the chat off of my phone. So I literally will just pause the video on my phone and just comment in the chat on my phone.
I guess what Bradley does when he watches on TV and comments in his phone.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I do. I that way I can. I mean, my TV's a 4K TV. I mean, I tend to watch things on TV. All right, see you later, Harvey. Thank you for joining. Much appreciated.
Have a good night, man. Or morning, depending where you're at.
I'm almost done my beer, so we're almost on this live. I'm not getting another beer. I don't know. I think tonight I was not very hopeful for tonight when I got on. There was nobody in the chat. There was nobody up here on the screen. You haven't been on in a while.
Yeah, I was on break
and
last
Brad
week.
didn't say anything about joining.
Last week they had me on basically an overnight drive shift, so whenever you started, I was in bed finishing a break.
I mean, if you want to just give me a warning, if you just want to give me a warning, say, hey, I can't be on this week or something. Because I immediately get, it's weird. It's not weird. I know what it is. I have self-esteem issues and depression and all that shit. So I immediately go into thinking that, piss somebody off or, whatever. Oh, nobody likes the podcast anymore. Da, 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 da. You know what I mean?
The same stuff.
The typical negative thinking that comes on with anybody that's had self-esteem or self-confidence issues and depression.
Yep.
He's watching and chatting on the phone and watching more vids on the TV. Wow, he's multitasking. I don't even get all of Brad's attention.
Oh, what the fudge? Show trader.
Yeah,
show trader.
That's huh?
Show trader.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Not good enough.
I'm telling you.
I don't know. We didn't do too bad tonight. I just wish we would have gotten more than 4 likes. I mean, obviously, we had great conversations. That's the thing. We have awesome conversations. And we get a lot of chat involvement and everything else. I don't understand why. I mean, granted, I guess because beginnings are always super slow. It takes a bit to get going. I need a drink or two in me to loosen up a little bit. And we need the creative juices of the chat and up here to get going. The beginning of the podcast are always a little slow compared to like the middle and the end. LOL, your channel is getting my attention watching your vid. Oh, you're watching my vids. Are you just buttering me up now, or are you being honest? Like, what videos are you watching that you haven't watched already? I got a lot of comments on the truck video that I put up the other day.
So he's watching.
I shouldn't say a lot of comments. I got more comments. Huh? Do what?
So watching your videos and watching the show on his phone at the same time. That's
what he's saying.
That's gonna confuse it.
I don't know if I believe it. He's what he's saying. YouTube, that latest short video did 22 views, 1 like, and 1 comment. That same video with a different song did 600 views and 80 likes. Watching stuff about the truck. We were talking about the green truck, because I don't really have a whole lot on the brown truck. Well, actually, no, I did, because of the fucking transmission. I hated that.
Miss Farmy said her screen's showing 6 likes.
Oh, no, I have 5. So somebody else liked it. And who the hell says here? Brad's is still showing 3 likes. Because there's only how many of us here? Somebody either had to have not liked it this whole time, or somebody new popped in. Or somebody went into a different account and hit a like button on a different account. But yeah, like, so that video did 13 views. No, that was the original one. So the last one did 22 views, 1 like, and 1 comment on YouTube. On Instagram, that same video, I did a different song for each platform. On a second video, on a different one, it did analytics, professional dashboard. No, that's not helpful. Where's the ad? Where's the insights? There we go. See all. I want to see this one. It's got 1 like, and it doesn't tell me how many views. How helpful is that? Instagram's creator tools suck. It's got 31 views. So on Instagram, it got 31 views and 1 like. On YouTube, it got 22 views and 1 like. And on TikTok, it has... let's see. TikTok 600... Is that an accurate one, or is that an older one? 641 views and 89 likes. That is just stupid. So why would I make shorts for YouTube? Doesn't seem like it's really worth my time. I don't know.
Yeah, they're so screwed up with shit they want to do, and they need money.
He's just itching for that heist. Well, I'm out of beer.
M4, the glass got a hole in it.
I know, right?
God damn. 5 hours stint straight.
What, us?
Yeah, since I left the low truck stop down there when I called in.
Yeah, 5 hours and 55 minutes. I've been on live, so 6 hours. 6 hours of sitting in this damn fucking chair. I'll join this last heist, and then we'll say goodnight. Brad's still the last one to freaking hit the street, the whatever boss. I haven't had much activity on any of that. It was a month ago, the last time I had anything on my mini feed for the live stream. Oh, by the way, my analytics is absolutely fucking horrible for this month. Yeah, I'm sitting worse than I was last month. So, I don't know what's going on with that. I mean, everything else is right. The amount of views, subscribers, watch time is down a little bit. And so is my estimated revenue. But, yeah, I don't know. Thank you guys. You guys make the live stream. I'm not even kidding there. You know?
That's it. Get the viewers, keep it interesting.
Well, yeah. I mean, I can sit here and yap my gums off all I want to fucking hear. If you guys aren't freaking interested in the chat, it's going to be a dead live stream. Of course I freaking lost.
Good figure.
No.
Hey, you won.
No. We all made it.
The entire crew got out.
No, we all made it. Okay, I didn't see me because I was down lower. There you go. Good heist, guys. Nice successful raid. All right, we will catch you guys next week. We almost made it to another ad. 3 minutes away from another ad. I'm just gonna put one in here real quick anyway.
As well.
Put ad in, and we'll go to the end scene. What? Actually, I'm going to end it and then go to ad and then go to the credits. All right. Catch you guys next week.
There you go.
All right. Thank you guys for joining.